Welcome back to the Stoop, football fans. Under the Stoop, we're in the basement for a special live show. We were not meaning to go live today. I was literally cooking some steaks when my phone's blowing up, and so I started listening to what's going on, and the WhatsApp group of On the Stoop just going nuts. So we decided to do this video to let you guys get your rants out and to hear what we have to say. So first of all, we're talking European Super League, and let me just, on behalf of America, apologize for Americans trying to go in and ruin your centuries-old institutions by coming in and going, you know what's working well? Teams that have zero fear of being relegated or promoted. And you just, at the end of the year, you tank all of your games so you can get a draft pick because you have no fear of going down. And that's how you get teams who have played for 50 years in the NFL who have been shit for 50 years, minus maybe a year or two here and there. So on behalf of Americans who aren't trying to destroy your centuries-old institution, I'm sorry. I am not in this boat. If you guys have been a fan of our show and you have heard me rant on multiple occasions about how I wish there were promotion and relegation in American sports, that it is the thing that means a team like Leicester City can come in and win the league. It means a team like Leeds United, who can be number one in the world, wackos, can spend 16 years out in the cold, down multiple, that's what makes the story of Leeds United coming up even bigger. But having this, it's so infuriating. But listen, before I go on my uneducated rant, I'm going to bring in, first of all, Chris, bringing him in from Dirty Jersey. The dude literally put his kid down so he could get on and tell us all about this. Chris, give me, just so I'm a little bit more educated, can you give me a brief rundown of what is going on? And all of our Stoop crew in the comments, I see you guys. I love you guys. Thank you guys for joining. Hit that like button if you like. We'll get to all of your comments very soon. All right, Chris, what's up, man?
All right. To start off, as of today, 12 teams, 6 from England, 3 from Italy, 3 from Spain, have signed up to join the European Super League, which seems like it's intended to be a replacement for the Champions League for the most part, but very different format. They're looking at a 20 club kind of competition. 15 teams would be founding members, and while they haven't said it, it seems like those 15 teams would not have to fear relegation, right? So you're talking top 6 in England, the 2 Milans and Juventus, the 2 Madrids and Barca.
John, you could put those back up. I don't care that I was actually keeping Juventus able to be seen on my big ass forehead. There you go.
Clearly,
there you go, Chris.
Clearly, they're trying to get Bayern, Dortmund, and PSG as well, but those clubs have not signed, and in some cases have been emphatic that they won't sell any of their players to teams that do join.
Dude, that means Neymar, that means Mbappe, and all the rest of the good-ass players on their team.
Although, I do think to some degree those folks or some of those teams might just be hedging their bets and waiting to announce. Who knows? Okay. On top of that, there are 5 other positions that other teams will qualify for. And in theory, I think that will be kind of like almost like promo rel type structure where there's been scant details on how those 5 teams qualify, whether it's, whoever wins,
Okay. Well, how serious is this, Chris? Because there's people out there right now who are like, it's Armageddon. It's the end of the world. Here we go.
I think website. It's already up. All of the clubs have announced, their owners have announced on that they've joined. You can go to every club's basically official Twitter page.
So technically, Arsenal will not be in the Premier League next season.
No, they will be in the. So here's the thing: this is meant to replace the European competition. These clubs still want to participate in the domestic league, but those domestic FAs and leagues right now are threatening either massive point deductions or potentially banning teams that join the ESL. So right now, that give or take, that negotiation, that game of chicken, like I think we're going to see that game of chicken for the next 4 months or 5 months.
Yeah.
But and we'll bring some other people in, but think of the implications of if these teams do get to stay in, the amount of money they'd be getting from the ESL is ridiculous. It will ruin the competition within the Premier League if 6 clubs that already have more money than everyone else have so much more money than everyone
exponentially
else.
More money.
Exponentially more. Well, think of being a second-tier club trying to – not a second-tier club, but even teams like Sevilla and Atalanta who are going to qualify for the Champions League now are what do they do? I mean, Juventus might finish 5th this year. Arsenal's not.
This is how I know we don't need to take this seriously, because they're talking, the big clubs in the world, and they included Arsenal and Tottenham.
Arsenal's
and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? How is Leicester not on that list?
It's basically they're looking at the 15 biggest, I guess, team market caps and fan bases.
Yeah, exactly. Which shows you they're not talking about football. They don't fucking care about football. And you tell me, but I want to see my club. Why should my club be playing Fulham? Because we can't fucking beat Fulham. Because it's football, and on any given day, any team can win. Yeah. I was saying Manchester City's the best club in the world, and then they just got beat by Leeds United, and they got beat by Chelsea. One is a very good team, and one is fucking Chelsea. But so listen, I'm furious about this, and I'm like very close to throwing all this shit away. But you calm me down a little bit. So to get my blood pressure back up, I got a special treat for you Leeds United fans in the house. We've got 6 pints in. James, get in here, James. And we have Lederhosen Cantac here for you.
Yes.
James, how does it feel to love and be a part of a team that has some fucking moral fibers?
I know. Well, Rajazani actually went out against this like several months ago. He spoke out against it, said it was absolute bullshit, and it's an absolute disgrace. I mean, it's just it's a money grab by a bunch of American-owned teams, and that's it. It's
loyal teams.
American sports on English football. It's it. It's America, man. I mean, we ruined everything we touch, and that's it. So
now let me ask you this:
Is up English football?
Is this all payback?
It's a disgrace. It's American money, American television, American leadership they're looking to look at. I mean, it's American-owned teams. It's bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. And this whole day, man, I've been like fucking irate about this entire scenario. It's disgusting.
Now,
fuck them. If they want to look, let me tell you something, man. Punish these motherfuckers. Send them down to like the championship and let them fight their way back up. You want to really teach them a lesson? That's the way you do it. So let's see what all these teams, all this fucking scum with 500 million pounds of debt, and they go down to fucking championship. And they had to fight their way back up to the fucking Premier League. Fuck them, man. Fuck all of them.
Yeah. So Cantac, bringing you in, I want to talk to you less on the Arsenal side and more on the Bayern Munich side, because you're an Arsenal fan, but you're a German national fan. You're a Bayern Munich. They showed some balls, Bayern Munich and Borussia Dortmund, saying, fuck off, we'll just win the championship every year then. I mean, the Champions League every year.
Yeah, and as you can see, I've redone my drapes here in the kitchen for where my allegiance might.
No Arsenal kid up there?
No, just rocking the hosen everywhere I go until.
At this point, fucking Arsenal, fuck them.
Well, that's the thing, right? But like, as an Arsenal fan, you think that this would benefit them the most, right?
Right, because they're such a mediocre team right now. They're mediocre.
Right,
That's
and they'll be getting a ton of money by jumping. So
exactly.
Like, financially, it makes sense. But I hate that it's so like transparently a money grab for.
It's not about football,
right?
It's
yeah,
not about football.
And yes, Matt. Yes.
My other point is like people have been saying that like this will draw the American audience because there's like a 2-division format and more of like a playoff system. But that's so silly and stupid because the problems that Americans have with this sport has nothing to do with the way the titles are decided. It's just the sport in general, right, and the way it's played.
Well, the Champions League is already kind of a playoff. I mean,
not even close.
I don't think Americans understand the whole like, the table system, and you win. You're champions. I mean, you win. You play an entire season. You're the top of the table. You're the champion. I don't think Americans really understand that. That's like something because we're conditioned to understand like playoff systems, and playoff systems to me are inherently unfair. Which fair is a team that's fought its way through the entire season and wins everything at the end. That's it.
Yes,
and it's playoffs.
To me, too, it's really weird. Like 5 years ago, people were saying that the Champions League was eclipsing the World Cup as the number one competition in the sport. And all of a sudden, it's like, we need to upgrade and change and Americanize it, which to me, obviously, means it's not about the sport. It's about 15 owners really making sure that their team never has a financial issue again, like Barcelona, Arsenal, AC Milan, Inter Milan. I think for them,
scum, dude.
Yeah,
the scum, 500 million quid in debt. I mean, they want.
I think Glazer's the chairman of the ESL board.
Barcelona, Perez of Real Madrid is fucking borrowing money every fucking week to pay his fucking players. The guy's a fucking scumbag. They're all scumbags. I mean, it's just
listen.
Let's fucking dig down and rip out the fucking problem at the root. And that's it.
However, how will you feel if not having some of the more financially secure teams in England?
I'm okay with it.
No, I understand. But for Leeds, eventually it could mean that you guys get promotion to the ESL. Like, will we be singing a different song?
I don't want it. I don't want promotion to the ESL. I don't want to be part of that. I think most Leeds fans agree with me.
Yeah,
you do not want to be a part of that. I fuck them. I mean, I don't want to be a part of that. It's a disgrace. It's reprehensible. Fuck it. So I don't want to be a part of that, man.
Now here, if it was the case that the Big Six, quote unquote, the Big Six in the U.S. In the Premier League, and the top four in La Liga and all the other leagues, et cetera, the Big 4 to 6 in each of those leagues, if they have never lost to any team outside of the Big Six, every season after season, it's a given. Arsenal is never going to lose to any team that's below the Big Six. If that were the case, then maybe you would say, okay, look, guys, we need to start a competition amongst the world or amongst the Europe because the competition isn't there. Then it would be about football. But the fact that you're including Big Six that have been struggling. Tottenham has won the league once
since 1961. They have not won the league since 1961, mate.
Liverpool finally won it after 30 years.
Okay.
Yes, so if you're going off of previous history, then Leeds United should be okay.
Daniel Levy, mate. This is fucking Daniel Levy and his fucking hard on for like 10 years, like a decade. Daniel Levy has been doing this, trying to push this through. Fucking Tottenham scum, and getting everybody else on board, and now he's done it. And now you know what? all of you are going to pay the price because he's brought you all on board, and you're all dude,
James is yelling at us like we're pushing it through.
So did Liverpool. Liverpool. You'll
I
never
like how
walk
James
alone.
yells at us
You'll
as
walk alone.
Americans.
A working man's club. You should be fucking ashamed.
All of these clubs started. All of the historic clubs started as dudes playing football.
They're working men
after work.
They're for working men.
Arsenal started at an Arsenal. You know, like
fuck them. Look, I'm telling you, you should like fucking look. Leaves, like I said, we're taking applications for real football fans. You want to come over? We're taking applications because this is absolute fucking shite. So you know what? Fuck it.
Yo, James, I gotta say, if there was ever a week for an Arsenal fan to jump ship and go to Leeds United, this would be my week, I guess.
Yeah, and we want you, man. We love you.
James brings up.
We love you, mate. We love you. Come on.
James brings up a great point. A lot of these clubs are in real financial difficulty.
Yeah.
Barca,
yes. 500 million quid for fucking the scum. I mean, they are like, they need money. They need money.
Barca's got a billion plus in debt. Inter is almost insolvent. AC Milan was bought out by a hedge fund called Elliott. They're owned by a hedge fund.
Thank you.
It's,
Yeah, I think this is taking advantage of the pandemic and being able to push this shit through by the biggest owners in the sport, so that they never have to face.
I think some of these clubs are going to get. I think these clubs are going to get bailed out by the more solvent teams. Who are the teams that have a lot of money in these leagues?
I want to see all those. I want to see all these clubs set down.
You know what?
Set
Hold
down
on.
the championship.
Matt,
I want to see Arsenal had to fight its way up from the championship like we had to do.
I mean, we don't listen.
They
Y'all
just
got
expand
relegated
this league then.
if we went down, we have the.
You'd be down for fucking like 5 years, man.
I wouldn't be surprised if you went down again, because we would go at it thinking like, okay, well, we'll be right back, and then do nothing. Anyway, Matt, you brought up a point. You brought up the pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
And so I wanted to say something. I wanted to echo who was it? You guys sent me the video. Who was it? The Man U guy? Ex-Man U?
Scum?
Gary Neville.
Gary Neville, yes.
And
Gary Neville, that was a fantastic fucking video, man.
if you guys haven't seen it, you gotta watch that.
And I hate Gary Neville. I hate
Who likes that piece of shit, to be honest?
But
everybody now.
Brilliant. It was brilliant.
He called out his own club. He called out everybody, and then he actually said, and Tottenham, well, I'm not really bothered about Tottenham. And I was like, fucking good on you. But listen, let's talk about this for a second. The entire world, except maybe North Korea, because we don't know what's going on there, but the entire world right now is in a fucking pandemic where money's being lost left and right. There are football clubs who participate in the FA Cup, who participate in the Carabao Cup, who have hopes and dreams of one day becoming a Premier League team or one day coming back to the Premier League. You have teams who have won the league and all that are dissolving, and players are being put on furlough, and people are having to get side jobs just to support their club. And these aren't fans. This is the actual club. So this means if they were to have their way, us fans who support these clubs, not only do we have to pay more money to go and try and see our club, now traveling all over Europe as well on a more weekly basis, but we would have to get a new subscription. We're already paying for fucking Peacock and for fucking television and NBC and CBS for your Europa League and Champions League. And it's just the fact that there is something like this that they would announce that is so money driven and
there's going to be commercials.
Stinks of greed.
No, it's disgraceful, man.
And they do it at this time. They do it now. Fuck you.
I mean, I
you.
can't even verbalize
Fuck
how
you.
angry I was when I saw the vote this morning, and the fact that they you had people who signed on to this, or clubs that signed on to this. I'm telling you, the FA should punish all these clubs, send them down to at least championship, and let them see how it is.
James, though, are you giving
Let
them
me
what
tell
they
you something,
want,
man.
though?
I mean, no. Let me tell you something. At one time, Nottingham Forest, Derby, all these clubs were big fucking clubs, just like you motherfuckers. And then, now where are they? They're down.
This is what happens. If they get sent to the championship,
So, fuck it.
if they get sent to the championship, they're going to add.
Yeah, you know what? You're not.
Listen to me for a second,
Immune
James.
to this.
It's not going to be a year.
to this.
It won't
Just
be a.
like we were. We thought we were immune to it.
I know.
Lee,
But can I say
but we
something?
weren't. And
They're not going to go to the
So
championship.
you know what? Send your fucking asses down and let you try to fight your way up.
They're not. They won't play in it.
This is the fans made up.
They'll advance with
Stick with you, motherfuckers. No one's gonna stick with you.
All right.
No,
Can someone
no
fucking mute him so I can
will stick
respond?
with you.
All right, James, 1 second. Chris, response?
If they get sent to the championship or Serie B, all they're going to do is actually turn this into a real league. They're going to play home and away. They're going to find a way to play 38, 40 games just in Europe. There's no fucking way Man United's going to the championship.
Yeah, that's
fine with that. I'm fine with
They're
that.
going to cut ties.
Fucking send them down. Send them down.
That's
Punish
what
them. All of you need to be punished.
That's what I thought this was.
Fucking
I thought it was meant to be an independent league when I first heard about it. And you know what? The
I wouldn't be surprised
craziest
if that's
fucking
what they
part
want.
is? Right, yeah, 100%. Eventually. The craziest part of this is, to me, is that we're all being sympathetic to UEFA and FIFA now. Like, that's what it took for us to be like,
it's shocking.
oh, poor
I never thought
UEFA,
I
poor
would take
FIFA. They're
UEFA
just such
side
shitty
anything.
organizations in and of themselves.
I know. They're
That
so
we're now
cool.
like, oh, let's not take advantage of them or give any sort of competition. But here we are, post-pandemic world. We're all doing things.
Listen, okay, guys, let me
That's what we do.
let me just address some of the people here in the comments. We got a lot of our members here, and we just got a new member, Bobby Lopez. That's my uncle. What's up, Uncle Bobby?
And Bob's your uncle.
And Bob is my uncle. Yeah.
Bienvenidos.
Bienvenidos.
Mon amigo.
In El Paso.
Mon amigo.
Oh man, the one day I'm not wearing my Chihuahuas hat.
I know. There you go.
But listen, this is let's get to some of these comments. I want to say big up to my Stoop crew. Bobby Lopez right there, my uncle right there. Now my favorite uncle because he's a member of the Stoop crew. So all my other uncles out there,
He's a
where
lead
you
fan.
at? Where you at? But I want to say what's up to who do we have? Mr. Tom, Bremer's Ghost, Jimmy there. Who else do we have? I'm sure we have some other Stoop crew people in here. I'm talking to y'all when I say what's up. Put your comments in there. We'll put them up on the screen. But I wanna get to some of these comments here. Mr. Tom says it would be like when the Rangers got put into the Scottish League 2. They were promoted in 4 of 5 years.
Yeah.
They got relegated to the 4th tier, and it took them 5 years to get back up.
Yeah, Sepco. When they
okay.
the Rangers was ended, they became Sepco.
I mean, listen, if you put Arsenal in a championship, we'd be right back. Like, you remember 2006 when the top Italian teams went down? They were right back the next
Well,
year.
let's try it out. That's fine. Let's see what happens.
But
There's going to
Matt,
be so much
you
money
still have to
going
do
to
it.
Arsenal. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're going to get so much money just by joining this league that they'll be like,
That's
they're
what
back.
I'm saying.
big
But
up
they're not going
Jimmy.
to join that league. So if they don't join that league, send them down because this is treason. I mean, basically,
I agree.
This is absolute treason.
1
So
second, we
send
have
them down
something more
and
important to
make
talk
them
about.
fucking suffer.
We have a member who wants to join and is having a hard time. That's way more important. Since we're talking about money grabs from Americans, let's talk about this money grab. I'm not sure how you join on a mobile phone. There should be a join button. It should just say join and you click it and it goes. But if you're in the UK and you use one of those crank up mobile phones, hello, I don't know how that works. There's
Leeds
showing on. Let's see. Any other good comments that you saw, Mr. Director John?
Okay. John knows what I'm talking about, man. He's irate right now.
He does.
John's
He's probably beating the shit out of people in the street. I'm hoping.
So, okay, here we go. Shocking, the world's gone mad. Look at this one. How about the World Cup? So there is mention, FIFA runs this shit. And FIFA can say no one from your league is allowed to play an international FIFA competition.
Which they already have.
Because they do what they want.
That. Same thing with the Euros this summer. I'm certain that they'll try to. I mean, the question is, will they capitulate?
But where's the jurisdiction
right now,
to
I
do
think
that?
It's their own. They made it up.
So
I saw UEFA is going to sue every team that joins $50 to $60 billion, but that's why now I'm thinking like all of this is just conjecture and like we really don't know what's happening. Where's the jurisdiction to say individual players can't play for a national team that national team's in the competition, right? Like there's got to be some sort of
FA. I mean, the FA can say that, and I think that Parliament
is not going to tell Harry Kane he can't play for England. Just because
but they can.
They won't though.
They can.
They
so
won't.
Chris said in the beginning, all of this is a big game of chicken. So
I don't think so.
So if FIFA's saying,
I think no. I believe I told. I mean, what I said, online was true. I mean, I think it's sincere. I think that they are considering this, and they're trying to look. It's gonna be a messy situation, man. I mean, they try to do this. I mean, you're gonna have passports pulled. You're gonna have teams that can't play in England. They're gonna be banned. I mean, it's gonna be ugly. And Parliament's gonna step in. Parliament's gonna step in. I mean, dude. Football is English sport. I mean, you can't fuck with it. It's got traditions and it's got people who love it. And this is not about, like I said, the people who've supported these clubs for decades. It's about American viewers.
Yeah.
That's what they care about right now.
Yeah,
they want American viewers. They want American sponsorship. They want American money.
Well, that's really
Chase is backing this. $5 billion is Chase. It's an American bank. It's an American owners. And it's, like I said, America ruins. The United States ruins whatever we touch. So not surprising.
Hold on. I just want to ask this one commenter here. 666 inches. I don't know what this is. So he says it will make football more interesting. Explain yourself, and we'll throw up your comment on the screen. So explain yourself on that, and we're going to continue. I mean, clearly it's making today
make football
more interesting because we're talking about it. But
nah.
Okay.
It's going to make football. It's going to reduce it to a level that we don't want to deal with.
But so other than just a money grab, if some logical thinking people in the comments, some are saying that it just won't happen. Seems too crazy. So then
that's where I am.
What is, if this is just really some negotiation of billionaires and banks, where is obviously you ask for more, where are they settling? You know what I'm saying?
I'm not certain that it's not going to happen. I mean,
no, but there's other I'm just trying to understand from that point of the people saying it won't happen.
You got a lot of. I mean, it's got so much money behind it, man. I mean, Chase is putting $5 billion behind this.
No, I know. Which
if
is why
there was
I think
a meritocracy on getting in and getting out, just like the Champions League, that would be fine. I think. If it was I
don't think it's fine. I don't want to do it.
If it was
our system now is good, and I don't want to have to deal with that shit. So,
But I just don't see where the upgrade is from the Champions League that these teams wouldn't want to, other than they would just get more money for being in. That's it, right?
It's because, frankly, until a couple of years ago, Liverpool wasn't qualifying. Arsenal's not. AC Milan, this is the first year that they're going to qualify.
Right, yeah.
For 7 years. They've probably been talking about this before they knew that they were going to qualify.
Oh, yeah, they've been talking about this for a long time, evidently.
Those
and they're
clubs,
using
like I said, Daniel Levy, this is his dream, man. Daniel Levy's been pushing this for years. I mean, it's like fuck. I mean, Daniel Levy. To me, he's the source of all the problems.
Yeah, I mean,
he's just trying to get a seat at the cool kids table.
Love to put it all on Spurs myself. I mean, like, it really makes them more
fucking
relevant.
Spurs, man. The fucking Spurs.
No, yeah, it makes them more.
Daniel Levy is fucking trash, dude. That guy is fucking trash. Anybody who wants to, deny that or, debate it.
I mean, you got to say,
I'm more than happy to debate them.
The best move, the best transfer that Daniel Levy did this year was transferring a bunch of money to send Leeds the shittiest pitch they've ever had in their life. That was the best transfer that he made this season.
Fuck you motherfucker.
Listen, we asked this dude to explain himself, and here he goes. He says, money makes football more interesting, more competitive, and more enjoyable to watch. Football is a product, and money makes better products. Simple as that. I do not agree with that.
It's bullshit, man.
I do not agree with that at all. Money doesn't make better products.
No.
Money
makes football interesting? It's the fans. I mean, the people who've been supporting these clubs for fucking decades. That's what makes football interesting. Anybody who says that, money makes football interesting, yeah, fuck you, man. Go and support go support the Yankees and shit, man. Fuck you. You fucking asshole.
Chris, what were you saying?
I'm just saying competition makes things interesting, and right now they've reduced. I mean, there's 5 play-in spots out of 20. Like, how can that be interesting? Like, I just think of the clubs that your Leicesters, your West Ham, would have probably made the Champions League. I mean, the Champions League will still technically be around. I guess they'll qualify.
Yeah,
like
it's just going to be
Atalanta, your Sevilla, like that. I don't know. Like the thing that's interesting about the Champions League,
mate, it's ridiculous. I mean, it's just so fucking just. I don't know. I mean, when I saw it, I was beside myself. I was so fucking angry. Now, I'm still angry.
Yeah, but it's also like. So as a Liverpool fan,
I'll calm down eventually.
Yeah.
As a Liverpool fan, when we were shit for the first half of this last decade, like they got better and became a Champions League team, and it was an event to play Barcelona. It was an event to play Madrid. And now it's just another, like, we're not going to earn that game against those teams. Like, it's just, it's just kind of like it's going to be like
John
a Cowboys Giants game. Just play every year.
John Henry has fucking ruined it. That's why I'm a Mets fan. Because fucking John.
Hey, we get along on something.
Yeah, because John Henry's a piece of shit.
The Champions League is just going to be won by Bayern Munich, PSG, or Dortmund until they join the ESL.
They're going to join.
Of course they will. But, like, will they make an exception? Will they have to qualify, or will they be able to say, all right, we're in now, we get it?
3 open founding spots. That I guarantee you they're still trying to figure out a way.
You think they're just that's a negotiation tactic for them? I hope not. I would hate to have to get rid of my Lederhosen and all my Bayern jerseys. I plan on getting more now.
It's just going to be I mean, like, the question is, if you're Lewandowski or Mbappe or Neymar, you're basically going to say, I think the players are going to make it, are going to force the issue and say, I want to play in that league. Which
I think the supporters are going to say, we're not going to do this anymore. And
they're making it supporter friendly, I think.
I don't see Arsenal supporters, like real Arsenal supporters, the ones who supported Arsenal when they were at Highbury, actually support this whole scenario. I just don't see it happening.
Yeah, but do you see them leaving their club?
That's so good. It's so good for a club like Arsenal right now.
Well, some I do, yeah.
But I mean, listen,
Nick, like you.
Yeah, but with the NFL, with the amount of shit that was going on with terrible calls, and for Saints fans, where we got knocked out of going to the Super Bowl because of a terrible call, and then it happened again the next year. At the end of that match, I said, I'm not watching NFL anymore. I'm not watching NFL. I'm not supporting anybody. Then the season came around. I watched the highlights of the first game. The next game, they were on TV, so I watched it. And I watched every fucking commercial. So the fans, we can.
I got a song for you, Nick.
Yeah.
Lolo, you ready?
Yeah.
We're just a show full of Leeds fans. We're just a show full of Leeds fans. We're just a show full of Leeds fans.
I mean, Matt, you bring up a good point, right? If PSG,
I agree with Tanya there.
That's a first.
If PSG and Byron can feel like they can always qualify, they don't have to sign shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So we got to like work our way through all this. You know, we got to like make sure that the big six, you know, whatever that means. Tottenham, for fuck's sake. Tottenham and Arsenal. Come on. Yeah, we got to like work our way through that and figure out exactly where we need to go. But it's not the scum and all need to be punished.
Yeah.
I want to punish the scum big time. Send them down, man. League One.
All right, let me get to some of these comments. Bobby Lala, what's going on, man? Part of the Stoop crew. What would happen if one of the six got relegated and would have to play twice a week in the championship?
They don't get relegated.
Can't play on Wednesday nights, then I think what we're saying is they're going to try and make
their squad with how much money they have. You guys think they're going to, like, if these teams, they're not going to get relegated, but if they did, if they did, they're just going to they'll put their backups on the Wednesday night championship games because they're going to have enough money to fucking do that. It's my biggest problem. I mean, if this were an open system, like an idea that was a replacement for the Champions League or an improvement, that's different. This is a closed system. And if those teams, I do think those leagues are going to capitulate because they're going to say my television contract's going to go to shit if I don't have United and City and Chelsea and Liverpool. And then those teams are going to have so much more money. It's going to ruin the parity that we enjoy.
James K, good job, man. You found it. Thank you for working so hard to become part of the Stoop crew.
So Matt, let me ask you this. It's good because you know a lot about football.
I had a great point until the song.
What if, like Dinamo Zagreb, Hajduk Split, ended up joining a league, that included like Partizan and Red Star and all those other teams. That'd be fine, right? I mean, it'd be really good. It'd be like sort of a Austro-Hungarian club, like a league. With this. My problem is, I mean, I just don't see. Well, I see what people are like doing, but it's just absolutely like confounding to me. It's just it's a money grab, and it's awful.
What do you guys think of this comment right here from Dane1233? The government should step in because clubs should be treated like heritage sites.
They will step in. I mean, Parliament's going to step in. I mean, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Parliament's going to step in. They're going to revoke passports. They're going to do like all sorts of shit. And then these clubs are going to end up being like pariahs. I mean, it's going to be horrible. I mean, anybody who supports these clubs, like y'all,
Lauren's comment.
Wow. Yeah.
So
cheers, Ben, and all of our Stoop crew. Make sure you guys give a shout out to James K. He's a new member of the crew, and Uncle Bobby. Uncle Bobby's on here. So say what's up to them. And guys, remember, you can use all of the emojis. We have a James emoji, me. We have Director John emoji. I don't see the cigar today, maybe because it's not happy hour, but
I need a service crew emoji.
All right, well, send me a pic and I'll make that your emoji.
This is like the more we talk about it, the more we realize what's behind it. It's like the Syriana of football. It's just like all fucking connected. Everyone's trying to fuck each other over
And La Liga,
get more money.
La Liga, La Liga's a fucking joke. It's a joke.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, you have people raiding Barcelona's offices because they're like so fucking corrupt. I mean, it's a corrupt fucking system. I mean, it needs to be corrected, you know?
Yeah.
There's already been talk last year of what you're talking about, James, like the
Graham
Netherlands
Walker.
and Belgium.
1 second, Chris. Graham Walker, welcome to the Stoop Crew. Everybody give Graham a big what's up. Thank you for joining the crew.
Is he a Leeds guy?
Probably. Chris, back to you.
I know.
I was just saying there was already rumors last year of like Belgium and the Netherlands kind of combining their leagues, but they still had 1 or 2 clubs holding out because they thought it would make their league more competitive, more money and whatnot. Yeah. If this happens, I think you're going to see more consolidation because your Ajax is going to say, how do I qualify? What do I need to do?
Yeah. Yeah. And if we're talking about a European super league, then you need to include more of Europe than 4 countries.
I know.
Like, if you're a legit, it's like the U.S. saying, world champions Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Who the fuck else did they play?
I know.
It's an Eskimos.
And the World Series that includes 2 Canadian teams.
I love you all. I gotta leave.
All right, James. Thank you. Thank you, man.
I love you.
Hey, you got a big match tomorrow.
I know.
Big match tomorrow. Hey, James.
Chris, I'll see your fucking ass tomorrow, man.
It doesn't matter if you win, so just win it.
James, are you around for the post match tomorrow?
Oh yeah.
Or are you working? You around?
We'll see you later.
He'll still be working on those pints.
Peace, James. Off to the scratcher. All right, fellas. Now we should be able to get a word in. Now that we've we had the bull come through the china shop. Now we can take a breath. I just want to say big up to the Stoop Crew. And yes, somebody said, I think it was Bob Retrovolt. There he is. Said the Stoop Crew is growing. The Stoop Crew is like 25, 30 people strong, guys. Did you guys know that?
We'll know we've made it when it's anonymous people that are just coming in to troll. And
they just pay $3 just to get their comment.
That's what James is going to do right now. He's going to create a.
Well, it looks like there's some anonymous people that were just really trying, saying some pretty awful things right there. Yeah. And I think that's, if people are coming here to troll us.
Success, man.
Yeah, exactly. 100%.
And you know what? That's why Director John is here. He put someone in timeout. I saw that shit. Good on you.
All right, here's the question.
If you don't put your name or even a made up name, then that means you're looking for a timeout. Okay, guys.
So here's the question. Are you going to hide your ESL subscription the way you did a porno mag as a kid?
You don't want your friends to find out.
Yeah. We're definitely not talking about it here.
Or only your ESL friends. And it's crazy calling it the ESL because did you guys have ESL in school?
English as a second language?
Yeah, it's English as a second language. So that's what I'm thinking.
I know a bunch of people post-college that went abroad to teach ESL. Yeah, that was my first introduction.
So I think it should be the English.
I guarantee you they're gonna play games. A lot of games on non-neutral sites. So we're going to play this game in the States, or we're going to play this game in China, and it won't be a scrimmage or.
You think so? as a.
You don't think?
Bondi, you're the best troller. If you're a troller, you're the best troller. You're the best.
Can't all the final in Miami or New York City or
all
Beijing.
The travel though. I mean, if it's a league just based on money, then maybe.
But the final.
Yeah.
Yeah, more like the European Super Douche League.
Like the jerseys are
or am I going to get canceled for that?
Well, that's it. Yeah, I think what you were trying to get out earlier, amidst the carnage and chaos that James brought, was that we'll probably see in-game commercials for this, without a doubt.
VAR decisions will have commercials.
Oh, that's what I was going to say. That's what I was going to say before James sung his song, was that, listen, if they say no VAR, I'm all in, baby.
Ah,
Like
dude.
that's
It
the
will-
selling point
Yeah,
for me.
right,
They will
man.
incentivize usage of VAR to run a commercial. They're
Of
gonna be
course,
like,
of course,
yeah,
of
we
course.
need to look at that.
Yeah,
I
they're
think so
gonna
too,
make.
but-
Is it
And
22
then
minutes in? We need to look
Just-
at that.
yeah.
just watch out for, yes, Jimmy, I was just about to say that, quarters instead of halves, and 20-minute halftime instead of 15, just so they can get like all of that is gonna slowly,
Unlimited substitutions.
and then
Yeah.
you'll see, like they do in the MLS, if it's like just passing going on, or the keeper's about to
They'll
do
minimize the
goal kick,
screen.
they minimize it and they pop in the Budweiser frogs or somebody like that.
You can use your hands now.
You can use your hands.
I mean, that's the only thing that'll bring Americans into the sport, really, when you think about it.
Because if you have a game called football, you should be able to use your hands.
It's more than Americans, though. I think it's still, you still have the Agnelli family, you still have Florentino Perez, you have a lot of oil money. Like, they're probably, I don't think it's outlandish that they'll play games in China, that they'll play games in the US. Like,
did you say Atlantis? They're going to play games in Atlantis?
Atlantis.
I mean, that would be
James
Why not?
Cameron's going to find it. And they're going to have a football.
Put them on Mars. Like,
yeah.
And you know what? The Atlantis use of VAR is probably better than the Premier League right now.
The refraction of light makes it so much easier.
It makes it a lot
to
easier.
Figure out where the offsides line is, I guess.
So Ravens 96 TV has asked this question a couple times. Have any players said anything from a club that have signed up? I haven't heard anything, and I doubt they would. Their agents are probably going,
yeah.
do not say a word. Do not say a word.
So Soren is saying something here. I think American Angle is small. Only English teams have U.S. ownership, but at the moment, it's a majority of English teams are in.
Where's Elliott Hedge Fund? That's AC Milan. I don't know where they're domiciled, but I think that might have.
Yeah, it's not shocking to me that the country with the most American ownership is the ones that are like, we'll jump in both feet first.
AC Milan is U.S. owned.
Hey, hold on. Ben Ireland says, if it goes ahead, I will stream Father Ted and IT reruns on match nights as an alternative watch. Dude, Matt, when you left, we talked about IT Crowd and Father Ted for another 20 minutes.
I saw how much longer the video went on when I shared it with a buddy of mine. I was like, oh my God, just another half hour of Nick doing accents?
But you know how much I love my wife. I went upstairs afterwards and she's got the TV on and she's watching IT Crowd reruns. I know she's seen the entire thing 5-6 times.
A relationship built to last you have there, my friend.
Dude, it's amazing. And she was watching the episode. Anyway, sorry. Now you got me wanting to talk IT Crowd and Father Ted. Anyway, there was a comment before Ben Ireland, part of the Stoop Crew, fucked me up there, where it says, on a serious note, I wonder how players will react to losing their potential international spot. Now, that's one of those things that I feel is kind of a chicken type bluff where it's like, oh, yeah, well, we've got FIFA on our side and they're not going to let you play international.
They'll figure it out.
Player will flee from a team that they can't play international. I feel.
They'll kick FIFA percentage too. Like, that's all it's going to take. FIFA will get more money. Yeah.
But FIFA doesn't care about money. FIFA is all about integrity. It's all about the integrity of the sport.
The European Cup UEFA is the because European Cup and Champions League are both UEFA. I think UEFA is gonna.
They had said I had read something where they were going to start suing teams $50 to $60 billion. I'm like, on what grounds? I have no idea.
Doesn't matter as long as you do it. You just got to do it. The fact that they use the pandemic as an excuse to do this is a disgrace. Yeah. I can't even finish reading your comment because I was screaming that before you arrived, I believe. But also, how dare you do something like this during a time like this?
This screams like, what's the new one instead of like qualifying the Nations Cup? Like, no one takes it seriously.
UEFA Nations League?
Yeah. Like how is UEFA mad? Like, that was just a money grab for them. They get to throw their fucking name on something. right?
See,
Like,
you guys know how to get your comment on screen. You just include leads, and Director John is going to put that shit up there. Sorry, go ahead, later.
no, it just seems so blatant to me, and the timing. Yes, I'd prefer not like a.
That's
a
going to be
Heil
your
motion,
emoji,
but-
by the way.
Yeah, I want the baby one. Can I do the?
Okay,
the
we'll
baby-
see
the
which
baby
one
bottle
fits
one?
because it's
Yeah.
got to be certain. But I
Uh,
think we probably have enough new Stoop Crew members that they'll let me add a new emoji.
A lot's happened in the 2 weeks that I was on timeout.
Dude, it's been crazy, man.
Yeah,
That was a
there it is.
self-imposed timeout. There's the later Hosen Cantac baby with the Stoop cup.
I love it.
Chiarelli,
So what do
Director
you think
John
the
has been
implications
up
for
in
the-
his Photoshop game.
What are the implications for the transfer market? I feel like this totally is gonna-
Huge. Well, so another thing I saw, and again, we're seeing so much come out in the last just few hours. That one was some teams that are against it have said they wouldn't go in. Also said they wouldn't sell players to
PSG said that.
ESL teams. Now, like you'll
PSG
see
can afford
lawsuits,
it.
right? Like Bayern can afford it, but you'll see those players. What's the word I'm looking for? The people
Not
that represent them.
Oh, what?
The agents will then start filing suit against clubs, right? And then you'll have agents with players that will never deal with those clubs again and will only work within the ESL.
Well,
You'll then just sort of become a trade show of players between 15 teams.
well, in certain
Right.
leagues, and I don't know if France qualifies under this, but everyone in Spain has a buyout clause. I don't know
Every
if that's
player?
the same in France. Yeah, every player has a buyout clause,
That
so
must be
anyone can be bought.
Vamos, carajo.
But like generally, like the best players have buyout clauses that so greatly exceed their value.
Yeah.
That was why Neymar got bought by PSG, because Barcelona thought they had a buyout clause that no one could touch,
And they
Mhm.
did.
and PSG could.
Now,
yeah.
listen, this comment right here from Mr. Trap. Let the greedy assholes go. Boycott the games. Don't buy any merch and find new teams to support. Ban the players. Listen, the thing here is the owners know that they each have an individual monopoly. Arsenal as a corporation has a monopoly on Arsenal content and Arsenal fans. Like if we want to watch our team and if you come from generations of Arsenal supporting family and all of that, you're gonna continue supporting them. You may go a year without doing it.
Well, this is
And
the
then
thing,
you
right?
start watching again.
This is another point. Is that like millions of people turn 16 every day, right? So
Yeah,
like all the old people, the Jameses of the world, the me, the you,
Exactly.
whatever, the people in the comments that are saying never, never, never. Like,
exactly.
doesn't matter. Like 200 million people next year will be of age where they can like go spend their money on their team, and it'll be even more important for them because their team is now so much more fashionable in this ESL. And like that's the long game of it, is they don't care. Yeah, they might not take off because
Exactly. You think about
the diehards don't do it, but the diehards kids
40-year-old
and grandkids are doing it.
40-year-old and up, you may be so pissed off
Yeah,
that you're like, fuck it, I'm
Under
not watching
25?
anymore.
under
I'm gonna
25,
watch
it's really
this other
cool.
club that I always liked but didn't support because I was an Arsenal fan. 16 to 20, 25-year-old,
Yeah.
you mean to tell me you're not going to support if all of a sudden your team has Neymar, Mbappe,
Yeah.
Messi, Ronaldo? Like, if you have everybody, you mean to tell me that they're going to give a shit about the moral high ground when we're going, how dare you? We're going to become the old men who go, I don't fucking watch that because it's a bunch of bastards. And
Mhm.
now we're just old people sitting outside screaming at the kids. How can you watch that? They ruined football. It's not called football anymore.
I think
right.
these,
Like,
I think these teams will lose a
anymore.
lot less fans than you think.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Because
Yeah.
if this were a replacement for the Premier League, I think you'd probably see more people abandon.
Yeah.
I'm not saying this is a good thing. I don't Like, it doesn't promote competition. There's 15 guaranteed spots. It's terrible. But I don't see the owners know that they will gain more fans than they'll lose based on the markets that this is going to be big at.
Especially if you look at it over a couple years or 10 years or, 20 years.
Yeah, a generation. One generation away from being like the biggest money-making league or cup or whatever you want to call it.
There you go. I stopped supporting my team, Steaua Bucharest, because of ownership.
I've never known how to pronounce that first part of Bucharest.
I don't
know how to do it. I don't speak Romanian or wherever Bucharest is.
And these clubs have betrayed us all. I hope they fall and suffer.
Fail, yeah.
But
as an Arsenal fan, like, this is the best time for Arsenal to be doing this. You know what I'm saying? It really, really
but that's small
is.
Club mentality, Cantac, and we're not a small club. Like,
what are you talking about?
That's small club mentality. It's the best time to do it because we're shit.
No, because of the finances. Because we'll be financially solvent forever. We'll be competing on the same level as Man City for transfers. We'll never have to worry about a relegation.
To the
Rams.
What I'm saying?
Huh?
Cranky will funnel all these earnings to the NFL.
Yeah, it's true. Like, they'll have Trevor Lawrence in a few years. But it is in a sense that, like, we're floundering right now. Like, I think we'll be on the right path in the next 2 seasons anyway, but the money that this would generate for Arsenal is enormous. Enormous. As a team that can't compete with Man City, Man United, Chelsea,
Fulham.
No. Financially, in England, like, it'll level the playing field for Arsenal. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, fuck it. I hate it because fuck billionaires getting more billionaire-y off of a pandemic, because I think that's pretty much what it is. Like, they found the perfect moment to really push this through. And look what they've hammered this through in the last 12 hours.
Yeah.
Right? Like, this is something that plays out over a couple years. And I guess they've been sort of talking about it. It's been leaked a little bit over the last couple years, but it's happening today. Right now, all of these details are coming out. Teams are signing on. The web page launches. There's no, what do you call it? Like, there's nobody at a podium announcing this. This is all via, like, Twitter and whatever.
I feel like we should be like.
It seems very clandestine. It seems like a very clandestine action just to, like, get it done.
Yeah, if I could pronounce this guy's name, I would shout it out. But sorry, Director John, we clicked the same one at the same time.
You don't know
I'm proud to be a Cypriot from Cyprus, I think, right? And supporter of Apple.
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 You get that right, but you keep saying Byron.
Exactly.
Iron.
I kept hearing that, Byron.
Yeah, me too.
I can't say the word iron either. It's like that.
But you correct us on Apple.
Yeah, you could probably pronounce the guy's name or lady's name.
No, big up to you. He says, biggest club in my country. 2012, we reached the quarterfinals of the Craigslist. Oh my God, of the Champions League. That is the meaning of football, not money. Exactly. Here's my thing. We're in a pandemic. This is not the time to say, you know what? Let's go and create a new league where we'll make more money and the smaller teams will not even have a chance of making that money. This is the time to say, you know what? We're going to give half of our earnings to some tiny club that's about to go under. We're going to give today's TV earnings. That's what I want my club to be doing. Is say, even if it's a detriment to us next season and we don't have that $1 million, but today we're going to give $1 million to this club.
You're gonna see they will, because they're going to greenwash the situation basically.
No, I want them to do it beforehand. I want them to be the club that.
By the way, some teams in this league get fucking.
Kaya's asking. John, can you put those up for us? Put up the teams. These are the teams, Kaya. And thank you for all those question marks. We get $1 for every question mark you put in. So
I would argue
Craigslist top rating is what clubs strive for. I'm sorry, but every time somebody puts CL, I think Craigslist, because I'm like always on Craigslist getting the free shit here in Brooklyn.
Mr. Tom said Arsenal haven't spent money for 15 years comparative to their rivals, but they've spent as much money as they could. They've just spent it poorly.
Well, Arsene Wenger used to keep $100 million in the coffer just
for pandemics.
Yeah, for pandemics, and then he leaves, and it's like blow all the money on Pepe, and it's like, what do you do? I was saving that.
Yeah, I'd also like to comment. Just tell James K if he can't see behind me. There's a bunch of Bayern jerseys. Well, he's just saying like I hate it, but it'll boost our Arsenal's financial situation, so I don't mind it. I just think it makes sense for Arsenal to do it. I hate it and probably won't really be supporting them if they do it.
Yeah. I still think Bayern, PSG, and Dortmund are either all going to sign or they know that they will qualify, one or the other. I want to see them say they won't participate.
So, yeah. So, have they even said how the qualification will happen? Like, do you have to be in the semifinals of the Champions League and then a random like lottery team?
I don't know.
I think the details are so scant right now that they just said 5 qualifiers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's weird to launch a website with such little information.
Hey guys, by the way, there's like 70 of us here. Hit that like button. It doesn't, or hit the dislike. I don't care. Hit one of the buttons. Just interact with the video. And but hit that like button, hit that share button. We're not going anywhere. We're going to keep talking. And even if you guys want to go, I'll gladly talk.
This has been floating around for a while. So I do agree with Soren on us maybe overselling like the U.S. angle here, although I'm sure it is a contributor.
Wait, what did Soren say?
That we were probably overplaying the U.S. angle because I think we said there's only one. Outside of England, they're only, like I said, AC Milan was the only technically U.S.-owned team, and it's owned by whoever the limited partners of Elliott are.
Well, that's half. That's 7 of the 15, right? Like,
well, there's so the U.S. American owners where we got Glazer, Henry, and Cranky, right?
Yeah.
But Chelsea's Abramovich. Man City is Mansour.
Yeah.
And then Levy just really likes the NFL, but he's English.
That's just his way to get a team in Wembley, maybe.
So, and then Real and Barca are supporter owned.
Yeah, but what about this? The actual format is based on American competitions. Like I said in the beginning of this video, I am not the most knowledgeable about this entire situation because I was ignoring it, thinking that
this too. 100%.
This is just not happening. It's so absolutely ridiculous that I can't waste time. I have to watch every single match every week.
The thing with the Germany 50+1 rule is that if they do have someone who owns 49%, that means they only have to get an additional 2% out of the supporters. So that's 2 out of every 51. Like I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. I don't think the Bayern.
There you go.
Joker Chaos has a point here.
Yeah, they're not going to because more money for the club means more money for them weekly, right? Like it'll trickle down to them. It'll run downhill. I'm gonna hop in off for a second and get a beer.
Okay,
it's only right there, but I do have to unplug a little bit.
Okay.
Close on.
So, no. We gotta show you standing up. No, put him back up. Look, no, put him back. Sorry, John, put him back up. Let's see the later hosen.
Oh, yeah.
There's the. You're still on, Matt. He took his headphones off so he can't hear. We had to see the later hosen, man. What are you doing going offline to stand up like that? You know that's what everybody wants to see. He can't hear us.
I thought you guys were going to cut me out.
We did, but then we saw you stand up, so it was like, put him back. Put him back on. Put him back on with the later hosen.
It's a nice tramp stamp.
And then immediately
it's not a tramp stamp, my friend.
Who's the junkie you got on the screen?
I'm about 200 pounds heavier than every junkie on the planet combined.
Exactly.
So
It's like, what sort of heroin do you do? The
Yes, it's
extra sugar heroin.
It's
Anyway.
not tramp stamp. That is a Stein. It is on my ribs, sir.
Okay, so guys, let's take a comments break. So Chris, if you need to go get a beer or whatever, you can show us your funny outfit as well.
I had a second one ready.
Yeah, I got my second one ready as well. Everybody, listen. This show is brought to you by beer. Better than the European Super League.
We got to get Soren on this show because it's just straight up facts with the financial difficulty of about half.
Soren. Where's Soren?
Soren.
Send me a message on Twitter and I'll send you the link and you can join in. Chris wants you to be on the show. So if you send me a message,
that's a can of worms Twitter, right there, man.
I said Soren, not everybody.
Wow.
But listen, let's get some of these comments up here. Soren says Barca and Real are in huge debt. Inter is Chinese owned, and that company went bankrupt, so they are in a major hole. Man U per James are 500 million in debt. This league is meant to get clubs out of debt.
Yeah. And AC Milan's owned by a hedge fund. They don't give a shit about the football. They just
this is meant to get big clubs out of debt.
Yeah,
clubs that are probably in debt to banks that are backing this fucking league.
Yeah.
You know, like
you're right.
We want our money. Go make us our money now.
They probably have conversions on the debt. All this stuff. It's
later. James K. A new addition to the Stoop Crew. Thank you for working that out and finding that out. How to join the Stoop Crew. All of our Stoop Crew. Say goodnight to James. Say goodnight to Chris. They're taking off as well. Thank you guys for staying up so late. I think we're gonna start having more of an American audience here because it is. What time is it? It's like 2 a.m. Soren ran out of beer. All right. We'll check back with us tomorrow, Soren, once you've got a chance to go hit the store and get more beer. But I just want to say, guys, everybody who's here with us watching, if you are into what we're doing, you're enjoying the chat, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. And if you want to be a member of the Stoop Crew and use all of these cool emojis, Graham, James, Bremers Ghost, all you guys, show them the emojis that they can use. Lots of fun stuff there. But also show your love for what we're doing and be a part of the Stoop Crew. So I want to get to some of these comments.
Joker Chaos. I mean, I feel like he's saying how will they get out of debt? The bigger TV contract is going to be ESL. It's going to be bigger than Champions League, most likely.
But they're going to be charging people more money for an additional thing. So right now we've all cut cable basically, but then you got to pay for some.
Like I'm going to cut my CBS All Access. Like
you're not going to watch Champions Europa League.
Why do I'm going to watch who?
Bayern Munich and West Ham.
You know. And if these teams get banned or points deductions or relegated, like I have a way to watch Serie A. I don't have a way to watch Serie B. You know,
yeah,
it's kind of it. That's why I don't see it. I'm not happy about this, but the domestic leagues will cave. They're gonna have to. There's no fucking way.
I agree with you.
But you know why? Because their TV contracts are going to say, hey, we have an out. There must be an out clause if Man United and Liverpool or City aren't in there. I'm not paying you X billions a year for this TV contract, which is just, more money, right? Like it's not like everyone before this moment was holier than thou, right?
No. I think this is a good point. Welcome to your Amazon League. Here's your Prime League. Enjoy it on your Prime TV, eating your Prime food delivered by a Prime truck. They're consolidating money at this point.
Let's see, Chris, can you answer this question? Can you explain the playoffs in the Super League? I can't. I don't know if there's been that much detail put out.
So I thought that there's like 2 divisions, right? 10 teams on each side. I'm guessing you play home and away. So you probably play 18 games home, and then the top 4 from each division go into a knockout, just kind of like you have now. Is that's what it seems like, right? Not
single game. I thought I read too.
Single game knockout. Okay.
Hey, good on you, Robert.
I think it was top 8.
The fact that they're single game knockouts, I'm telling you, these are like it's like home field advantage, but there will be games that are in outside of these club stadiums.
Yeah, sorry. I'm absolutely not listening to you. I'm reading all the comments.
I think that makes sense, man. I mean,
and I can't.
That's what they do at the Champions League anyway, right? The finals played in some neutral ground on the other side of the world from generally where the two teams are from, right? So it makes sense that they would bring it to the American market, the Chinese market.
There's going to be games in Dubai. There's going to be games.
Oh yeah.
There's going to be games in China. There's going to be games in America.
Where's the next World Cup?
Qatar.
Well, maybe that's where the fucking ESL is going to be because they're going to have to use those stadiums for something. Like,
yeah,
like it would make a lot of sense that maybe like I had read, I think that it'll be like a single game elimination format for the final 8 teams, and that makes sense that you would go to a small country that now has all of these stadiums and all of this money,
Yeah,
and no league of their own really that can generate any income.
Yeah.
I am interested to see. Like, I think most of the players will say nothing, right?
No, yeah.
But the players that have like "fuck you" money, like, will we see a couple of protests? Like,
yeah,
like will so there's a lot of talk about like eventually like Gerrard replacing Klopp, right, as a coach at some point. Does Steven Gerrard say, "I'm born and raised in Liverpool, like the history means
something"? But it doesn't affect the Liverpool history though. It just makes them more powerful. This isn't about like the big clubs like Liverpool aren't going to say shit because it only benefits them. It's going to be the teams that are now have no chance to get into this league or really win the Premier League anymore because Liverpool, Arsenal, Chelsea, Man U, Tottenham, Man City are commanding all of the money, getting all the best players. Like, we'll never see Leicester get promoted and win again. That will never happen. The Big Six is going to be the 6. The Big 6 will just be the Big 6 forever.
Well, if this goes into play for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you're never going to have an iconic figure from Liverpool like Gerrard say anything bad about this if it's benefiting Liverpool. It doesn't change Liverpool's history. It just makes them more historic, if anything.
Yeah,
I think.
No.
Is that a poor hot take? Maybe.
No, I mean, it's whatever you want. This show is not about facts. It's about opinions and talking and then walking back your comments when somebody corrects you. Yeah. But these are all opinions and we don't know. But my thought is players today and this week for the next few days, no player is going to say anything unless it's an ex-player who's not coaching like Gary Neville, who's all about who's a commentator and
he's paid for a hot take, but he'll be the first fucking one commentating those games, like analyzing those games. If they pay him, like,
so my thought is when somebody like Harry Kane, Marcus Rashford,
someone who has skin in the game says fuck it, then it might mean
someone who has skin in the game and who actually cares.
Carragher and Neville, it doesn't matter. They're not playing again.
Right, and they're paid for their opinion anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
they have no allegiance to those clubs anymore.
Watch Marcus Rashford come out once his agent tells him it's okay to do it, and he says, "I don't agree with this. It goes against 100 years plus of tradition. It goes against the fans, which is why I'm here. So at the end of the season, I'm walking away from the club, and I'll void my contract or whatever." But as people are saying, their contracts are up for debate now because they signed contracts that had no clauses or anything for something like this.
But this benefits those players.
Yes, but it's going to take the moral players like Marcus Rashford.
Why is he the moral player? Because he did a lot for like children's hospitals. That makes him.
Because he shows that he actually fucking cares about shit. Gareth Bale could
Every
do
player has a charity. Every big player has a charity.
Okay.
Did he do more? Sure.
Yeah.
Is he going to turn down $400,000 a week?
Yep.
Nope.
I feel like he would.
Why? Because he will be able to do less for the
Because he will be a god if he does it.
Because
right
be a
now
martyr.
It's the fans against the owners, and the first player who stands up and says, "I'm with the fans on this," is going to be a god and will never.
But he's not the Man United fans are. It benefits their team. It's a more boring product, I think. Watching because it's more fun to watch the English teams go to Spain and have the supporters go there, and it's a trip and it's fun. It's every once in a while, right? Now it just becomes run of the mill, which sort of takes a lot out of it. But as a Man United fan, like your team is never going to be where they were 5 years ago or 8 years, wherever it was after Ferguson left. Arsenal fans will never have to go through what we're going through right now. So it benefits the club. The fans that I think will be most pissed will be Leeds fans, West Ham fans, Leicester fans, who are just sort of arbitrarily left out of this.
Or whatever club thought that they were getting a change in ownership, like a Newcastle's not going to sell now. There's no
right.
who.
Yeah.
And why?
But no, the biggest where I disagree with you there is that just look at it. Gary Neville, Man United, hated by Liverpool fans, hated by Arsenal fans, hated by Leeds fans. I first saw this on a Leeds United Facebook group and it was said, I absolutely hate Gary Neville, but I agree with him and I now respect him because of this. So it's bigger than that. And coming out and saying that isn't you coming out and being against your club. It's saying I'm for the history and I'm for the history and for the true nature of this sport, which is it's for fans. It's not for and yes, money gets you the better players, money gets you victories, money gets you titles. I understand that. But it's about more than that. Like, that's why people are saying we're Americanizing it, because America is all about money and results when we're about more.
But going back to what we were saying earlier is there's a whole generation coming up and this will be normal for them.
Who could give a shit?
So will we, us and everyone older than us is going to say, this is bullshit, this is garbage. And then there's the generation after that's going to be like, cool, our team is never, it's just going to be normal for them.
Yeah, and maybe this is like a very American sports take, so I apologize for everyone else on the call. But when I see people who are kind of like, I don't know, 20 and younger, they're more into the biggest players than they are the clubs.
Because it's a fantasy football type of world these days. And that's what people call Americans.
And that's true.
American fans. We're fans of players, not clubs.
Yeah.
Like, we want to buy a jersey with the player's name. When, like, I remember Lawler telling me, no, we don't really do that. You can get your name on the back, but you don't know if that player is going to be here. Like, I wanted to buy an Alexis Sanchez jersey, and he's like, no. Why would you do that? He's probably not going to be here in 2 years. And he wasn't. But we're more it's the difference of a football fan and a fantasy football fan, where you would never have heard, oh man, Kane was brilliant yesterday, from an Arsenal fan. You would never have heard that back in the day. You would have heard, that fucking bastard, he scores all the fucking time. But now it's like, oh man, he's brilliant, I started him. Like, I captained Harry Kane this week.
Oh,
he's playing a double week. Are you fucking kidding me? Of course I'm going to captain him.
Put your Leeds jersey behind you from now on. Jesus Christ.
Yo, if you guys put enough super chats in there to buy a Leeds jersey, I'll buy one tonight.
I should have overnighted the Villa jersey.
I don't want a Villa jersey. I'll take a Jimmy Martinez jersey. Hey, there's Moss. Sometimes I get a hot ear. I absolutely love that show. And do you guys know what episode my wife was watching upstairs? It was one of my favorite.
You're asking the comment section, not Chris.
Yeah, I'm not talking to you guys. You guys don't watch IT Crowd.
Mario's got a good comment there. It's a sad comment, but he's probably right.
Yeah.
You guys are missing the point. Sport doesn't belong to us fans anymore. That's why I'm saying it's gonna take a player to side with the fans and not fucking Joe Willock or somebody like this. It's gonna take a Marcus Rashford. It's gonna take a Harry Kane.
It's gonna take somebody. It's gonna, unless it's, and granted they're on their last legs anyway. Unless it's like Ronaldo and Messi saying we're not gonna do this, which they're not gonna do. Like Ronaldo probably
their brands. Yeah.
No, Messi, Rob.
You know,
somebody. Good guess though, Rob.
Somebody mentioned in the comments earlier that this is the perfect time because there's no fans in the stadiums to boo this. Right? So like to have public protests about it. Like if there were fans in the stadiums right now, there would be a lot of vocal disgust.
Whoa, did you see that, Chris? Rumors are that Klopp will resign. I think that's what that means.
He's on his way to Bayern.
He was really adamant against this in 2019, but so was Pep.
Yeah, but Pep doesn't get that call. That's Sheikh Mansour making that call.
They don't get that call, but
a fire at a sea parks.
If this is going to turn into Father Ted.
You
guys keep talking. I'm talking to the crowd.
Yeah,
I'm doing my crowd.
That's what I was saying on our text chat. That like, I thought Nagelsmann would get the Bayern job. Bayern.
There you go.
Oh my God,
there you go, baby.
With Hansi Flick resigning at the end of the year, but now if Klopp opens up,
he's going to go be Bielsa's ball boy.
Be Bielsa's number 2. That would just be too much energy.
Too much. I can't even think of words anymore.
I think the team presses enough already. Yeah. They don't need another guy like that.
What's up, Ronan Flanagan, the home of Father Ted? I love Father Ted. Father Ted and the IT Crowd, as you know, are my favorite shows. Fuck! Ash! I was out on the stoop earlier, so I couldn't start screaming, fuck! Ash!
That didn't stop you. What are you talking about?
I did it very quietly.
I was on the video. You very much did that. I got to get off, though. I'm sorry.
Okay, man.
Yeah. We'll see what happens.
Well, it was good talking to you, and I'm glad you busted out the later hose.
Yeah, I had to. I felt this was a special occasion. The ceremonial garb of my people. It was required tonight.
Yeah, and you're more proud of Bayern than Byron.
At the moment,
Lord Byron.
At the moment, I am. Yeah. All right, boys. Let's hope it doesn't happen, but we'll see.
All right, man. We'll see you, brother. Okay, Chris. So now you can finally maybe get some points in it if you like, but you're kind of spent?
No, I mean, I could do a little bit more. I don't, I still think we're going to be talking about this for a while.
Yeah, it's not done. There's
more that's going to come out. I think if there is enough fan backlash, maybe, I don't know. Like I said, if it was an open competition to 20 teams and not so skewed towards the EPL, if this was just an improvement on the Champions League, no one would give a shit. But this is clearly anti-competitive. This sucks.
Yeah, and now, they're talking about it. You just said the word there, anti-competitive, when what they're saying is they want it to be more competitive. They want the most competitive teams in the world playing against the most competitive teams in the world and not wasting time against lower teams. So, but you just said it. What?
Did Bayern just sign up? This is what I was saying. These
why would they say it's like 3
in the thing of like German teams being fan owned or the 51% rule? Like Barca and Madrid are completely fan owned. All they need to do is the supporters hire a board. The board makes the decisions. Like those supporters can vote that board out, but all they need to do is sway a handful of supporters. And I don't think you'll see Munich and Dortmund will end up joining. There's no way they won't.
Yeah, there's no news about Bayern signing up. It's like 4 in the morning, 3 in the morning there right now. So yeah, they're not doing any of that. They're not announcing any of that right now.
No.
But they are rumored to sign. Yes, I think they're playing it cool and trying to be like, no, it's just tweets. Yeah, it's just tweets from 3 o'clock in the morning, and yeah. Thank you everybody for sticking with us and talking with us. Now that we've got most of our guests have gone, it's just Chris and I. Please feel free to get in your questions, get in your comments. We're going to start addressing some of those, be a bit more direct with these comments. But please, there's 66 of us watching. Please hit that like button. Hit the like button. Hit the comment. Hit the share. And the join button. Join the Stoop Crew. Be a part of the Stoop Crew. You get that little badge by your name. Show your pride, Mr. Tom. It's like 3 in the morning. You got a big match tomorrow. They don't let Galatasaray in the Super League because they're murderers. That's a little dark for right now, but you know, you got a point.
I don't know. It is pretty dark right now.
It is. So let's.
How do you feel as an Arsenal fan right now?
How do I feel as an Arsenal fan?
Are you pissed? Are you conflicted? Are you
not conflicted one bit? Cantac is on the page of like, this is good for Arsenal. All right, let's do it. Me, I don't think I'm conflicted at all. I'm absolutely fucking pissed. I am fucking pissed that a decision about money could supersede over 100 years of history. And like I tell my daughter, you're the oldest kid on the block. Yes, you're only 3, but there's 7 other 2.5-year-olds here, and they're watching you, and they're looking at you how to act. You have to lead by example. I expect my club to lead by example and not to be let in, not to be like, we're struggling here in the Premier League, so let's go start our own fucking club. Let's take our ball and go home. I'm just like, I would be so much more proud of my club if they were to see this and be like, yes, we got the invite. All we had to do was sign. But we said no because history is important. And because the open competition of the FA Cup and the promotion relegation structure is important. And it's more important than $1 billion. Because you know what? At the end of the day, if we had zero money, we're still Arsenal and we're still going to attract people. If we're not playing, we haven't played Champions League football in the past few years. We may not play in Europe this year. Do we deserve to be a part of a super group? No. Like, fuck off. Exactly. So,
yeah.
You know, people have been asking me all week long. This has been a crazy week for us, for our channel and everything. You know, because I wrote, I'm not a Leeds United supporter. I am a fan of Leeds United now because of all of my Stoop crew here, because of James, because of, you know, director John, everybody like that. But the reason I've become a fan of Leeds United is because of what they got going on as a whole right now, what they got going on from top to bottom. And they are doing things that inspired me. So they inspired me with their performance and with their overall demeanor as a club to write this poem about them. And I've been getting a lot of crap not crap, but like laughing, like, haha, it's funny you didn't write one of these for Arsenal. It's funny you haven't written anything for Arsenal. Oh, write a poem about their draw with Fulham, how epic it was. And, you know, I'm dying to be inspired by my club. And we're playing shit football with a manager who's trying to outwit everybody by not letting anybody know what's going on, including people at the club. And then we go and do this, and then we go and like sign up with the bad guys. To me, like you're signing up with the bad guys. On if this was a film, those are not like, what do I get from being an Arsenal supporter?
Yeah.
Even if we were to be winning every single season, if I didn't respect my club, I wouldn't be happy. Like, the reason I'm not a Chelsea fan is because I cannot respect them, even if they win over and over and over. They've won more trophies, more major trophies in the past 10, 15 years than Arsenal. But I do not respect them more. I respect Arsenal for sticking with Arsene Wenger as long as we did. That's part of what made me respect Arsenal, is because you know what? He fucking Soren, big up on you. Joining the Stoop Crew. If we got any Stoop Crew members still in the house, give a big what's up to Soren, who's been here for a while.
I mean, it's one of those things where
hold on. Sorry. But yes, one of my other favorite sketches in the world. Are we the baddies? And yes, I think like we turned into the fucking but we have the skull and the crossbones on our hat. Are we not the baddies? Yes, we're the fucking baddies here. Mitchell and Webb is another one of my favorite. Anyway, but do you get what I'm saying? Like, I will forego trophies if my club had some honor.
Yeah, I mean, like, so when you think about outside,
That's number one.
Outside of Liverpool winning the Premier League and the Champions League in the last few years, like the moments of like pure joy that I've had watching the game were honestly like Eden Hazard scoring that goal that meant Leicester won the Premier League was fucking incredible. Like, I was so elated for a team that I didn't support because it was a fairy tale. And even like not that they won, but in Italy the last few years where, you know, Juventus won 9 years in a row, but Napoli came this close. Atalanta came this close. These teams that don't have the same sort of money, that have very passionate fan bases. Like, I think about those clubs right now, because right now they've been consistently better than like an AC Milan, who just got the pay for play right now.
Yeah.
And it's not that, you know, AC Milan's having a good year. They're second in the league, but they haven't been in the Champions League for 6 or 7 years now. They've basically bought into a closed system or a mostly closed system. And, you know, and obviously there's a trickle down, right? Because it's, what are the implications for, you know, a team that goes up, right? You know, if you're a Wolves fan or a Leeds fan, and you know Leeds might qualify for Europe and Wolves qualified for Europe, and you're thinking, oh, 3 or 4 more years of this, we can qualify for the Champions League, and we get the, you know, maybe we, you know, not that Leeds fans are impressed by anybody or anything, but like we get to go to Madrid or we get to go to Turin and go toe to toe with Juventus or toe to toe with Real Madrid. Like, that romance is
dude, it's the romance of when you qualify for the Champions League, going, fuck, dude, who knows who we're gonna face? We may be facing fucking Ajax, or we may be, you know, let's see which German team came up now. Oh my God, what are we gonna do? You know, oh, one of the Dutch teams is gonna be in. Oh, yes, that romance, all of that.
Yeah, I mean, the like, even ultimately, like all the valuations of these clubs.
What's up, Alex? Thank you, man.
Remaining in the Premier League or in the Championship or League One or League Two or the, you know, the Italian or Spanish equivalents, like everyone is going to hurt. That is not a part of us.
Uh-oh. What does Director John think of all this? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe you may have to be a bit more. Oh, there he is. He popped on. John, what's your take on all this?
What are you guys talking about? The Rangers won today, so that's all I care about.
He's watching the Rangers game, and not Rangers football, Rangers hockey. There's a question up here. First of all, I want to say, Soren, yeah, I agree with you. Football is definitely more important to me than any other American sport and any other sport, basically.
Oh, John,
what?
She wrote "Go Devils." I feel like John needs to pop that.
And he put that on screen?
No. It's on the comment section.
So listen, this from Kevin Echoes. What's going on, Kevin? Lolo, a serious question to you with the news of now what happening. I can't read right now. Would you change your team now, or would you stay loyal as an Arsenal fan for so long? Listen, I posted on Twitter, on Facebook like a year ago, just asking a question. Not that I was having second thoughts or anything. Yo, Soren, that's huge for him to put "Go Devils" up on the screen because he cares about hockey more than anything that I talk about. But I posted on Facebook a question asking if you picked your club, like you weren't born into a club, it's not your city club, like you're from far away and you decide I'm going to be a supporter of X club. How long do you have to go back on that and pick a different club? Is it 1 year, 1 season, 1 week, 1 month? Is it the and there's Matthew answering before I can even finish. You can't change your club. One life, one team. Exactly. And that's my basic thoughts. But then it came to the question, but okay, let's say the ownership of your team turns out they have slaves. Turns out they burn gay people at the stake behind closed doors, you know? Are you then allowed to change clubs? Are you then allowed to say, fuck off, I'm not supporting this club? And now a situation has got, yes, they're not proving they have slaves or that they burn gay people at the stake, you know? But what I'm saying is now something like this happens, which to me, I feel right now betrayed by my club because they're putting undue pressure on a league that's already under pressure, on a world, on a fan base, on people, individuals like us, putting undue pressure on us. And fuck you right now because you can't get it together as a club to actually be a top 6 team, but you continue to call yourself part of the Big Six, and now you're going to break away and be with the best teams in the world? Like, how are we invited? How are Tottenham invited? I don't understand that. So if you're going on history, then why aren't Wolves invited? Why aren't Aston Villa? Why aren't Nottingham Forest? Why aren't Leeds United? Like, if we're going on history. So, moreover, I feel very, very let down by my club because to me, it's something I say week in and week out. These players that I have been seeing on the pitch, they don't play for the badge. They play for themselves. They play for their next contract. They play for their next club. They play for their FIFA rating on FIFA 22 next year. And they don't give a shit and don't understand what it means to put on that jersey, to wear that badge. It's out of screen. To wear this badge. They don't care. And that's what's been letting me down about my team. And that's what exactly. And it used to be the Big Four. Then Arsenal falls out and all of a sudden it's a Big Six. But to me, I'm let down by my club. And I've been let down by my team all season. And now the club is letting me down. And I just wish they would have, like, even if they knew they were going to sign eventually, if they had done a Bayern or a PSG where they say, no, we're not going to do that. That is wrong. And then they go and sign later. Okay, fuck off. Fine. So am I going to change my club? No. Because I understand what it means to support the badge. I understand what it means to wear the badge. If they continue down this, who knows? Stop the drama. The idea is great. I disagree. Yeah, Arsenal in your blood. That's the way it is, and that's how I feel. But I'm let down. I'm disappointed. I expected more from a historic club. It's a historic club. So be historic. Don't fucking follow the pack for more money. I'm let down, but I may have put my shirt on backwards, but it's still on. It's still here. And yeah, I don't know. That's that. Chris, I mean, you're not going to stop following Liverpool, are you?
I mean, I've been following them for about 10 years. We were shit when I started following them for a couple of years, and then got good.
Exactly,
and
Matthew McFarlane. It's the ownership that's the problem. They don't wear the badge. They don't respect the badge. Like I said in the fucking poem, and if you wear the badge and you only bleed white, we only bleed red.
So I mean, this is like the most extreme step in towards this direction. Like, a couple of years ago, what did they do? They guaranteed 4 spots for England, Germany, Italy, Spain, right? Some of those leagues only had 3 spots. You had to qualify into the 4th spot or qualify into the 3rd. Like, all of those things were kind of fuck you to the mid-table and smaller budget teams. And I don't know. This is much more extreme. I don't know. I feel like that moment where you've been like cheated on or something like that.
Exactly.
I don't know how to feel about everything right now.
It's like, yes, I still love you. I still love you, and I'll die for you. But I'm just disappointed. It's like when you hear when your parents first said that to you. I don't know if they ever said that to you, but when my dad said, "I'm not mad. I'm disappointed." That's where I am right now. I'm not mad. I mean, I am mad, but more than that.
Roto, why is it a bad idea? Because instead of having the 20 best teams in Europe every single year, 15 teams.
The assumed best teams.
Yeah.
That's right now, you mean to tell me that Tottenham can go in and win the Super League? You mean to tell me that Arsenal can go in and win the Super League?
No,
you mean to tell me that Arsenal and Tottenham are the best teams in the world right now? No. How does Leicester City feel about all this, by the way?
I don't have an issue with the format. I don't have an issue with any of that, right? Because all of that could be done within a Champions League construct. The fact that it's not open, it's not truly open. They're going to say it's open because there's 5 qualifying spaces, right? They're going to say it's not a closed system. You can get in, which it's bullshit, right? It's a closed system.
Yeah. And yes, Matthew, we see that. That's kind of what we're talking about. It's all about the American owners are the ones that are agreeing to this. And it's got a very American format. Yeah, that's kind of what we're saying. And that's why in the beginning of the show, I apologized because it's not all Americans who think this way. Some Americans love the format of the Premier League. I've been saying that all U.S. sports need to have promotion and relegation. In the NFL, the last three weeks of football, like there's teams that legit put out their second string team so that they lose and they get the first draft pick. It's just, and then you have shit teams. So yeah, so we see that it's a very American thing here, but there's a lot of other owners out there who are happy to put this on. Oh, it's just American. We're just going with whatever, we're just going along with it. But
it's big money, and
it's big money.
Because it's big money, you're going to have a handful of Americans. You have a couple of owners from the Middle East, a couple owners from China. You have a hedge fund that owns one of the clubs. But you have supporters clubs as well. It's just that supporters clubs that have very corrupt boards.
Exactly.
Barcelona has one of the most corrupt boards. So does Madrid, right? That's why I think, if you think the German teams are insulated, it's bullshit, right? Like they have boards. You're going to see people lobbying fan ownership or influential fan owners. It's going to happen.
Yeah, and Chris, sorry, I clicked the wrong one. Chris, we were talking about this, that the Super League will have, I was like, watch, we're going to have quarters instead of halves. Maybe not this year, maybe not next year, but in 5-10 years, they will have quarters instead of halves. The 15-minute halftime will all of a sudden be 18 minutes, and then 19 minutes, and then 20 minutes, and then 25 minutes, and then 30 minutes. And then it just becomes this NFL structure where like the NFL could literally give a shit about the fans. And so I just feel like through this pandemic where they've had to be without fans.
The NFL doesn't give a shit about the players.
Yeah, the NFL doesn't give a shit about shit. What was I saying? I'm just like rant after rant on here. What was I saying? Oh, and oh yeah, and then they're gonna tell the referees to go to VAR as many times as they can, because during every VAR review, there's going to be a pop-out screen with an ad. This welcome to the Lexus VAR.
This isn't the capitalist model. I'm looking at Bandy. This is not a capitalist model. This is like what I call like a corporatist model, because if it was capitalist, there would be winners and losers. And right now, the 15 teams are always winners.
Yeah. So let's talk about this. What the not being relegated? That's a big thing that everyone keeps saying. There's no chance to be relegated. Of course, they're going to sign up.
They automatically qualify. Those 15 teams will automatically qualify, unless what I can see is if fucking Arsenal shits the bed or Liverpool shits the bed. I could see something where those 15 teams vote on who gets kicked out. Right? If they're saying, you know what? We need there's a big fucking owner now of Newcastle or Leicester or Valencia. Like, we need them in. They're going to – it's just not going to – there's just going to be no meritocracy of who stays up and who goes down, right?
Yeah.
There will for those 5 spots, but honestly, we don't even know how they're going to pick those 5 spots.
Yeah.
They're not going to link it to another – like – What are they going to link it to the Champions League? The Champions League doesn't want anything to do with this, right? Like it's
yeah. Oh, Mikey Moo. Should us Leeds fans worry about the 49ers involvement at our club? Yes. Absolutely. First of all, because the 49ers are a shit club. They're a shit team. And that's why you should be like, you guys should have got signed on by the Saints. Like, come on. But that's from a very bitter New Orleans Saints.
I have a question for maybe Mr. Tom would be able to answer this. But
is he still on? Is he still here?
Is.
Okay.
I thought I saw him.
Yeah. Big up to the Stoop Crew. By the way, hold on before we get to this. Guys, we got 150 people watching. Click that like button if you don't mind. Or if you hate what we're saying, click the dislike button. I don't care. Click a button. And if you want to become a member of the Stoop Crew, hit that join button. All these guys that you see with the little on the Stoop logo by their name, showing their pride, using these fun emojis, staying up till 3 o'clock in the morning to talk with us. Those are part of the Stoop Crew. And if you join, they will give you a big what's up, start a whole community, get all the private messages, get private happy hour invites and things like that. Sorry. Okay. You wanted to ask Mr. Tom something. There he goes.
When the Premier League broke away from the Football League in their first season, they had 22 teams. Were those 22 teams the same 22 teams that would have been in the first division had they not broken away? Or were any clubs granted preferential status. Like, because I keep hearing people talk about making an analogy to the Premier League breaking away from the Football League. I think that had more to do with like the TV contract and distribution of money. But I didn't know if that if any clubs got a pass or no one got relegated that year. Or, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm
Mr.
not sure
Top,
about that. We'll see what Mr. Tom
2022.
says. Kevin, what time is it here? It's 9:50. 9:50, 9:50, almost 10 o'clock. So we're all good. The kid got put to bed by the wife. So I'm here for a good few more hours. I am on my last beer though, but we'll see how it goes. So maybe Mr. Tom, it worked the same as any other season. There was promotion and relegation. But what he's saying is those 22 teams, was it the 20 teams that would have gone up?
Yeah, if you read the comments, a couple of people confirmed that.
Okay.
So
it was all just a renaming thing.
I think there was a legal separation and it had financial implications.
Gotcha. So here's something interesting. Hugh Light says 12 great greedy idiots. So why don't you guys in the comment section right now? There's 12 teams that have signed up. So Director John, pop those guys up here on the screen. I want you guys to give me, what should we call these 12? So I've heard the Dirty Dozen, 12 greedy idiots. Is that what that was? 12 greedy idiots. Like I'm assuming that's a 12 Angry Men reference. Fucking Muppets. I love it. Put in the comment section right now. What should we call these 12 teams? The 12 greedy bastards. The inglorious bastards would be good. 12 monkeys. That's a good one, Mike. Mikhail. 12 stolen clubs. Good. 12 glory. I'll read them as you put them up, Director John. Go for it. 12 Judas apostles.
I gotta hop to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Okay, good. 12 dead clubs. Keep them coming, guys. The Suicide Squad, because they all just fucked themselves. I love it, man. Let me move right over here. 12 blind mice. Very good. Very good. 12 monkeys is great. Yep. 12 the sellouts. The sellouts. Fuck you fans FC. Foofk. I agree. That's the mentality that I think. The 12 dunces. I like that. Bye-bye football. 12 greedy club. Put Dawson's up there. 12 twats and tossers. I like the alliteration there. The Dirty Dozen. 12 rats. 12 horsemen of the apocalypse. Yeah, because it is the end of football. 12 rats. 12 demons. So, guys, if you're just joining us, what we want to know what we should call these 12 right here. These 12 bastards who signed this stupid fucking thing. And just because Arsenal is hidden down here under this, don't think I'm not mad at my club as well. The Shade Brigade, Bobby coming in hot. I like that. Wall Street 12, good one. 12 Horsemen of the Dogbalakopolis. Knew you would get a good one, Jimmy. The Snakes in the Grass. The 12 Thanos. I like that one as well. The 12 Money Men. 12 Riders of the Apocalypse. They're coming in so fast. John is making his money tonight, which is nothing. Sorry.
There's money in this?
Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, my God. Wow. Okay. They're trying to bury the history of our clubs. It's a fucking disgrace. Twatism, dirty rats. I agree with you. I've never heard twatisms, but that may be a new word that I put into my vocabulary. The 12 fascists. They're selling out to China. The Goon Squad. The reprobates. Good one. Using big words, Bundy. I'm going to have to look those up. The Scumopoly. Good one, Mr. Tom. Wow. Very, very good. Very good. 12 paper chasers. Yeah. People saying Arabs own the club. They don't. They own some of the clubs, but they don't own all the clubs. I don't think it's all going to China. I don't think it's all that. I think it's just, look, rich people are rich people, no matter who they are, no matter what country they're from. Rich people are rich people, and they're always going to look to get richer. And do they care about history? No, they care about history of how they got rich and how they can continue to get rich. So, listen, I want to go to Drunk Vigo. Drunk Vigo with 2 G's, so I'm assuming it's not Galician Vigo. But Drunk Vigo said up above, so right now you'll be watching Super League, but early on when we were getting all the names of the 12, it said that you support the Super League. So let me know more about that. Write another comment, Drunk Vigo, and let me know why you support it. Con Shay coming in from Jersey saying NFL Europe. I like that for the 12. Oh, my God. And yes, what the fuck have Spurs done to get into the league? The 12 slimy bastards. Good one. Good one.
I mean, the truth
Chris,
is,
we have a ton to
the
choose
truth
from.
is we're mad at these 12 clubs. There's another 100 clubs, if asked, would have joined, right?
Yep.
So,
yep.
that's just the truth. If Napoli's asked, they probably join. If Everton's asked, they probably join. They weren't.
Yeah. Now, Jimmy, that last comment, yeah, been there, man. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, especially when they're saying like, look, I'm so proud of Leicester City for saying no. Nobody fucking asked you.
Well, especially so Man City hadn't early on. The reports didn't have Man City signing, right?
Yeah.
But they see, United, Liverpool, Tottenham, Chelsea, and Spurs have signed. Like, it's what do they call it? Like prisoner's dilemma, almost a game theory. They just fucking we have to sign now, and that's precisely why Bayern, Dortmund, and PSG will sign eventually. But
yeah, 12 daggers. That's good. So let's see what he said. Drunk Vigo said popularity matters. In a popularity contest, yes, it does. Bayern have been asked and the fans said no. Yes, but this is all in the first wave where we saw Man City had said no as well, and then all of a sudden, but we signed it. Bayern Munich said no, and Borussia Dortmund said no, and PSG said no, and we won't sell you our players. This signing. Next week could be something different.
I think they also want to know what the qualification rules are, because they may given the leagues that they're in.
Exactly.
At least Bayern and PSG will qualify every year, depending on what those rules are. Yeah.
I support Juventus. I'm very proud for my president. He changes football today. Didn't Juventus sign?
Yeah. I think he's happy about it.
Oh, you're happy that they signed up. Why? Because they're not going to make Champions League this year?
Yeah.
Right, Chris? They're like in 5th place?
They're in 4th. Lazio's just behind them, so they could finish 5th, but they could finish 2nd. They're not going to win, but I just forgot what I was about to say right now. The whole thing, like I said, Madrid and Barca are completely supporter owned. Like, I don't know.
So did they put it up for a vote?
I think that their boards basically made the decision.
So it doesn't matter that they're owned by the people.
Yeah, I mean the owners can vote out the board, but I think Barca and I might be wrong. Maybe these Bundesliga teams won't sign. I think if they're not signing, I think it's because they think they might qualify. Because ultimately, if this does go on, like you're Bayern, like you're not going to be able to keep the player. Like the money's just not going to be there. The Champions League's not going to pay anything. Who's going to watch the Champions League?
Leeds fans.
Like those clubs have to
West
get.
Ham.
Bayern has to get into the semifinals of the Champions League in order to have the money that they need to buy the players that they buy.
Listen, London boy, glad to have an Arsenal supporter on the show. We are inundated with Leeds fans all the time, so glad to have a fellow gunner on here. And I agree with you on this, and you know, I want to know what your thoughts are. So elaborate on this when you say the English league is over. I mean, I feel like I know what you mean, but please elaborate on it. I would love to know what a fellow Arsenal fan has to say about this. And guys, everybody in here, just quickly put in your club so that I can associate your name with the club.
Soren, they're not broke yet.
German?
The German clubs are not, and it's true. The German clubs are more solvent than most of the clubs we've been talking about. But now you take away the Champions League money.
Drunk Vigo is a Liverpool fan. You're not from Vigo though, because you got 2 G's. Whoa, we just got like 50 comments at the same time. West Brom, yo, we got a West Brom fan in the house. What's up? So Director John, just go down that list and pop up everybody's team. So let's start with Ben Smith up there. I think he was the first one. Ben Smith, West Brom. Then we got Liverpool. Top 10 changes. Arsenal, good on you. Boehner. I think that's Bayern. MK Dons. We got an MK Dons. Hey, well, listen, if everybody gets kicked out, you know, you guys may be coming up. We got Leeds, of course, Liverpool. I'm so shocked that it wasn't Liverpool. I mean, Leeds. There's more Liverpool here, Chris. Leeds. There we go. Arsenal, more Arsenal. Real Madrid. Liverpool, Barcelona, Real Madrid, Leeds.
I mean, I'm very disappointed that Liverpool joined, but at the same time, they're like the position. I mean, imagine being the one team from the league that doesn't take it. Like it's like all it takes is like 2 or 3 clubs to create the snowball effect. And then the last 5 or 6 are just like, fuck, I need to be in because I'm drinking some bourbon. I don't know the name of the brand, but it was
dude, you're going hard tonight, man.
That's early.
I like Mr. Tom's comment of like, where did all these diverse fans come from? I thought this was a Leeds show. A Leeds show hosted by a gun. Watford in the house, man. There you go.
They're about to get back into the
Welcome back to the Premier League. Aston Villa City.
We got a Lazio fan. I mean, that's a club that, you know, is.
Wait, where were your hearts? Hey, Lee, don't get mad at me. I'm not the director. That's Director John. Big up. So, guys, this is incredible. I'm so happy to see all you guys in here with your different teams.
Let's talk about Benfica. Let's talk about clubs, historic clubs: Porto, Benfica, Sporting.
Are they coming in?
Think about the countries that. I saw a Benfica fan. Like,
yeah, shit. These are all going too fast. Maybe give an extra tiny bit second, Director John. Cheers to MK Dons for real.
AFC. Oh, we need a fight.
Wow.
AFC, come on. We could do a whole episode on that.
On Wimbledon, MK Dons?
Plug. Listen to the Only Football Fans podcast. They interview a Dean. Is it Dean Lewington? I fucked up his name, but a guy who played for both Wimbledon and MK Dons. So incredible listen. I know we're supposed to be plugging this show, but we should plug the sister show or
definitely plug that
relative show. I don't know what to call them. They're like
they're our sister show, our brother show. Yeah, and they're part of the Stoop Crew United. This is our FIFA team. So there's Terry, there's Greg. This is amazing. Guys, Director John cannot even keep up with all of the teams that you guys are posting on here. It's amazing to see. And I'm so happy that you guys found us and you're listening to us. Don't forget to hit that like button. We got 200 people watching, so let's get those likes up.
Here's the other question: is if these teams do remain in their domestic league, and their position in the domestic league no longer matters because they've decided we don't care about the Champions League. What are they going to play like their U20? Like, who are they going to play? Because it doesn't matter.
And I think that's why everybody's saying it's ruining football. It's going to ruin football, is because what's the point? You can't get promoted to the Super League. You can't get promoted. The Champions League doesn't matter and has zero money anymore.
Like, this is not the end game. The end game is
me too, Tyler.
Not to be in the domestic leagues. The end game is that's why I do think there's a negotiation.
Norwich in the house.
I don't want to say a negotiation, but like a chess match, because if the response is you're getting a 40-point penalty or you're getting auto relegated, they're going to say, fuck this. This is not just a European Cup competition anymore. We're going to add a few teams and we're going to play them all home and away. And this is the league we play in now.
And it becomes a league.
Like a league in a purer sense, and not, I know they're using the word league because they can keep that name when it does become a league. Yeah.
I mean, it kind of gives away their intentions. Yeah, I agree with you. Listen, guys, Director John is still trying to get through all of your teams, and I'm loving seeing all those. We got a Norwich supporter. Congratulations. Can't wait to start talking about Timu Pukki again. Love that dude. Lazio fan. Yorkshire, of course. That's Mark Grogan, part of the Stoop crew. And if you guys see all these guys who are commenting who have the little badge by their name, the On the Stoop badge, they are members of the Stoop crew, and they are badass. And so if you want to join the Stoop crew, hit that join button. It costs you fucking next to nothing. And we love you. We love all the support. We couldn't do this without you guys. Let's see. Lolo, if you see this, I support a club whose owner don't listen to us, even though we are fan-owned and we got unfairly relegated due to COVID. The team is Heart of Midlothian.
They're in Edinburgh. They're them in Hibs, right? That's like they apparently have, I can't think of the name. They have one of the nicest stadiums in Europe, and I can't think of the name. So please comment on the name to share that with everyone, although everyone else probably knows what it is.
Dude, yeah, and to the guys who commented on about saying I'm ashamed to be wearing my Arsenal shit. You could tell I turned my AFC shirt around. I took it off for a minute. Don't be embarrassed about Swansea City. Aren't you guys in the promotion battle right now? I think. Don't be ashamed. Would love to see a Welsh team back in the Premier League. But yeah, I was saying how I'm just disappointed in my club. I expected more from my club. I expected, I don't know. I expected to at least talk to the fans and say, what do you guys think of this? What do you guys think of this? Even if you're not going to take our opinions, just ask.
You're going to see the biggest marketing campaign you've ever seen in your life to convert people that this is a good thing. Like, it's going to be fucking. You want to see money thrown on lobbying and brainwashing? It's coming. And it's going to be hard to not be intrigued.
What's up, Interfan from Indonesia? Ashamed of my club. I'm sorry, man, or woman, or whoever person. Turkish clubs. You support all Turkish clubs. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna need to slow chat. Is that a thing? Yeah, we're not used to that. But good on you guys. Don't forget to hit the like button or the dislike. I don't care. Just any one of them. Just hit a button. Any one of those buttons down there. Just hit them. The skip, the pause, any of those buttons. It doesn't matter. Anybody do tattoo cover-ups? Who is your tattoo of, Tyler? Who's Tyler's team? Do you guys remember? I don't. These were going far too fast. But that's just a testament to the amount of people that are watching. And listen, it wasn't all leads. It's incredible. So, but fantastic. So, David, thank you for subbing. Everybody, Arsenal. Oh man, yeah. I'm sorry, man.
Here's the question: if it doesn't take off, like, what do you think like the forgiveness policy is for these 12 clubs?
Now, it comes down to if there's a punishment.
Yeah.
Like, if there's a punishment, then they don't need a sort of forgiveness thing. Like, they punish them and then they say, okay, no, we're not going to do it. Okay, but you already punished. Okay, it's over. We're done. We're fine.
But does the punishment almost force this as inevitable as opposed to like, let's say there's a month of just fans fucking hating this. Like, do you get like the, hey, you know what? We don't feel so great about this anymore.
So this is like a parent who has a 20-year-old, still lives at the house, stays out all night, doesn't text, comes home whenever they want, just walks in and is like, whatever, this is what I do now. And the parent has to stand their ground and say, not in my house. You text, you tell me when you're going to come home, and you're home by 2, 3, 4, whatever it is. And the kid going, fuck it, I'm 20. I can fucking go, and just leaves. So if there's a punishment, imagine if they say, okay, these 6 teams who signed this, you are punished by a negative 30 points this season.
Then they will leave.
They'll leave. That's what I'm saying.
They'll leave completely.
They'll leave completely.
And then this will become a more of a true league.
And then we're fucked.
And then,
but hold on, John, that comment that was just up there about docking points that Gary Neville said, that's exactly what we're saying. It can't, it won't happen.
They can't.
If they do it, if they docked City 40 points and they lost the league,
like, fuck you, bye.
They're like, fine, peace. Throw them deuces and get the fuck out. Yes, Aces Stones just said it. The punishment will accelerate them leaving. So what? The question, it's really, what can the Premier League do? All they can do is threaten. Well, but in the end, that's what I'm saying. They have a monopoly over their fans. Each of those clubs has a monopoly. And so the Premier League can't do shit.
Well, it's one of those things where we talk about, like, the brand of the Champions League or the brand of the Premier League or the brand of La Liga. And the truth is, it's really the team. I do think the teams have the power.
Yeah. The teams being the ownership of the teams, right?
I think the teams are in the driver's seat of this whole poker game.
Yeah. So what will happen? They'll make the new league. The league will fail. They'll ask to come back, and they'll have to come up through the pyramid. Fuck them.
I don't know if that new league will fail.
I don't know. The only way the new league will fail is if us fans get together and say, fuck off.
If they say, hey, if they say this is a Wednesday competition, if they say you're getting a 40-point deduction, you're getting relegated, they say that to the teams in Spain, teams in Italy, teams in England, they're going to say, well, now this is a Saturday competition. We're playing home and away. We got 20 teams. That's a 38-game schedule.
And they'll compete for the views. They'll compete for the views.
That's what they want.
Yeah, exactly. They want to have their cake and eat it too. The only punishment they could do is some sort of fine, because they'll just pay it and move on and get what they want. So a big hefty fine. Yep.
Okay, the backers of this deal will pay it.
Yeah, exactly. They'll pay it, and they'll sell a few commercials, and it'll cover that, and it'll be done. What have these 6 clubs done? Explain, please. I mean, what they've done is they've signed a letter of intent to form this new league against the direct. What's it called? The Premier League has directly said any team who signs up for this will be punished or whatever it is. And they went ahead and signed it, and they said their letter of intent that they're going to move forward with this. So we'll see. The UK government has power. Maybe somebody was talking about making the teams historical something or others, but I don't know if that
landmark or
landmark, because really the Premier League is
they'll just start a new fucking team, right? Because they don't need to start at the bottom of the pyramid. They'll just be instead of Manchester, I don't know.
Yeah.
Trust me, they'll unfortunately find a loophole, right?
Yeah. There's always a loophole, and money creates big old loopholes. This is an absolute shambles. Agree, Uzi.
Like I said, a lot of these things, when I started watching the Premier League, it was at least 7 of the 10 games, maybe 6 of the 10 games were at 10 a.m. or the 3 p.m. slot, right? Like there's increased commercialization. Now there's basically, you can watch every single game because none of them are concurrent. That only really happened during this pandemic. But you remember, most of the time there was like 6 or 7 games on at the same time, right? There was like increased commercialization of the sport, right? It used to be someone correct me if I'm wrong. I think all 10 games were on at the same time.
Yeah.
And in England, you couldn't even watch it on TV, right? You'd have to watch it on Match of the Day on like Sunday night. And most people probably watching from afar were like, there's a lot of fucking missed revenue here by all the games being on at the same time and the television contract being as shit as it was. Or even just like the purity of the TV contract. No, you can't watch your team on TV because we want you to go to the stadium. You're able to watch their game. The highlights, later in the weekend.
Yeah.
And basically anything that's going to point towards the ability to make more money is where these things are going to go. My question is there a way to negotiate can this become a more open system?
Well, this is why they're doing it the way. This is why they're doing it the way that they're doing, where they've sent out this letter, this unofficial thing that is super official because it's got signatures and it's got because this opens up the lines of communication of like, here's what we're doing, your move.
Yeah.
But listen, I'm leaving up Mark's comment right here. Mark Grogan, part of the Stoop Crew. You see the little Stoop symbol next to his name. He's part of the Stoop Crew. And when we have hundreds of comments flying in like this, that Stoop Crew symbol, the Stoop badge, is really what makes us see those, and we'll pop those on more often than not. So if you want to be a part of the Stoop Crew, just join up. We love all our Stoop Crew. He says the fans need to be united and resolute, need to tell the Glazers and such to get the fuck out of UK football. I don't know about that last bit, because not all big money owners like that are terrible. But the first part, I 100% agree. And the only way for us fans to get our voices back is to actually do something about it, which would be not buying jerseys for a year. Do not buy the new kits. Do not go to those matches. Do not buy the whatever new package you're going to have to buy to watch those matches. But unless it's an entire club thing, unless it's an entire fan base thing, it won't be a drop in the bucket if 100 people don't buy jerseys. If 1,000 people don't buy jerseys, it doesn't fucking matter. It's got to be everybody.
What percentage of Man United fans are in Manchester, or what percentage of Arsenal fans are in London, or what percent, like,
small
at this point, like, why even have the
Drunk Vigo, I
why
need
even
to
have
say
the
it,
name
bro.
of the city? Why even have the name of the city in the club, right? Because like if you don't think the Glazers every day say like, why do I have to play every home game at Old Trafford? I guarantee you they think about, why can't I just go to where all of our fans are? And not just
the Glazers would love to play in the States. The Glazers would love to play in the States. Are you kidding me?
Like
that's yeah.
The truth is, at some point there's a tipping point from like big money to just like fucking incredibly big money, where every idea it like centers around, you know, the potential profitability of the decision, as opposed to just being like a good steward of the club.
Yeah.
Right. You know, so when FSG came into Liverpool, that was exciting. Like it, you know, especially because the previous ownership was just fucking terrible. But, you know, you could kind of see this happening. It's not like the idea of the European Super League's one day old.
No.
The question here is there an ability to, you know, this poker game to negotiate something different that is not as soulless as this?
I don't know, man.
Because you know, the truth is probably 80% of Arsenal fans aren't in London. And
for real.
Betting on 80% of the Arsenal fans 20 years from now weren't even Arsenal fans at this moment.
What's up, Paul? Glad you found us, man. It's fucking crazy, man. Fucking crazy. Shit. Okay, so what do you guys in the audience think? Would it be possible? Do you guys think that the fans would ever be able to come together and make a change like that? Do you think the fans have any sort of voice that, and what would it take? Would it take 50% of the fan base? 100% of the fan base? Would it be as little as 20% of the fan base to say no? Right there. Do supporters change the club? I really think they should. Oh, do they change clubs? I really think they should. No, we talked about that.
Yeah.
But there you go, Florida man saying straight up no. Because I don't think, I just don't think they give a shit. I mean, it all comes down to the same thing with like protesting in the streets for against Wall Street and shit like that. Did that do anything? I don't know.
So I'm reading Matthew McFarland's comment. The league will fail. The fans are too powerful. They will literally.
I can hear you. I can hear you talking. I just need to step away and.
Yeah. So my thought here is, with these 15 clubs or these 12 clubs, most of their fans are no longer in the city that they're domiciled. And I think that's a bet that these teams are making. It's almost stripping the original location away from the team. It's Manchester United is almost a brand. The word Manchester in there is just a brand at this point, as opposed to something that ties it back to that club's location. I think that's the bet that the Glazers are making. That's the bet that John Henry's making. That's the bet that, you know, whoever owns the Agnelli family with Juventus is making. That's why, you know, and maybe in the short, maybe this is too soon, but, you know, as the game becomes more global, I'm not saying this is a good thing. Like those historic ties mean less to the broader fan base So, I know that might sound like your club is being stolen or the game's being stolen. I saw someone, was it Vigo, wrote embrace change. This is, we should always embrace change, but like this change doesn't have good intent.
Yeah. I agree, man. They're planning to start in August. Is that true?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
They need to start earlier because they'll have more games than the Champions League would normally have, right? You're playing, you could potentially be playing like 20, 22 games in this competition.
Sorry, I'm just reading some of these comments. Okay, let's take a comment break and read some of these comments. And guys, don't forget, there's a bunch of us watching. If you haven't already, just hit that like button. Takes you 2 seconds. Hit the dislike button. I don't give a shit. Hit one of those buttons down there. Hit the join button. That's my favorite one. Subscribe as well. But yeah, smash it. Let's go. Do you remember when the USA, the World Cup was in the USA, they tried to make the game into 4 quarters to increase advertising revenue. The whole football world balked at it, and it didn't happen. Yeah, it would take a whole football world to make this change, but they've been smart about it, and they got all the big clubs around the world, around Europe, to go along with it. So yeah, I don't know. That's why I'm saying it's only the fans that can. We got to be that last line of defense, I'd say. Fans in Old Trafford chanting Glazers out after Rashford goal could have an effect. Fans don't get a say without being in stadiums. So, yeah, so maybe sorry, that name, Daniel Williams. Yeah, so maybe they did pick the absolute perfect time to release something like this because of that fact, because they're only going to get people like us on YouTube.
Davina James, that's a great comment. Manchester United has more fans in China than they have in England. It's just a fact. Inter probably has more with Chinese ownership, has more fans in China than they have in England. Like, that's why I do think the local protest element of having fans in the stadium helps because it's televised, it amplifies it. But in reality, there is a large swath of fans that are not going to be as passionate about this as our comment section is.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Ultimately, so just to play devil's advocate, and I don't like this, but the quality of the players in that league is going to be incredible. The quality of the football in that league is going to be incredible. Like as much as we talk about, there has been increased parity, right? Like there is Arsenal drawing Fulham today. There is Atalanta qualifying for the Champions League, which is going to be now 4 years in a row.
And doing well.
There is more of that because of, frankly, in a lot of cases, advanced analytics, great scouting, teams that invest in youth development. But the best, unfortunately, if this really comes into fruition, the best players are going to want to play on these teams.
Yeah.
And, frankly, viewership in China and the US is just going to be, in India probably as well, just large populations of countries that are where football isn't sport number one, but has the potential to be, like, it is driving a lot of that. And a lot of those fans, like, frankly, none of them are going to know that Sheffield was the first team in 1857, or that Stoke, the oldest team in the EFL, or
did you read this comment here? Matthew Burgess says they will have known a backlash is coming. This will have been planned for, and they've made their assessment and gone ahead anyway. Won't change it now.
Of course.
Absolutely. They knew. They knew. And they also leaked it early in the day before the matches that were played. So it was already being talked about here and there, and easing people into it. And then they launched the whole big fucking thing. Let me see. London boy, the Lolo guy. Hold on. The Lolo guy, as an Arsenal fan, Kroenke has destroyed our club, taking us from the top to 10th. Now he wants to be in the league where we suffer and lose against the big clubs. It's completely insane. Like, for real, if we can't fucking beat Fulham, are you kidding me? We're going to go into a league with fucking everybody, and yes, we might get some more money, but we don't know what to fucking do with the money. Money isn't an issue. We have the talent that we have on this squad should be able to beat Fulham. No matter, we should be able to put an under 23 team out there and beat Fulham. Oh my God, you put a quarter in me, London guy. Now you wound me up and got me. I'm sorry. Why the fuck are we gonna go and join this league to be last place in this league? Why? Because we can never be relegated? What? I'm like, fuck it. This year we should be relegated. And you know what? Maybe we will fight harder and come back better and stronger. Sometimes you need to burn the shit down so you can build it up stronger. Native Americans knew that shit forever.
Yeah.
I don't know how that popped in my head, but
yeah. I just think the inevitability of this being like a pure league, 20 teams, one home, one away.
Yeah, it's got to be a league. It can't be a supplemental fucking.
Like that has to be in like the 3 to 5 year plan. Right.
Love that comment, Chris. That Lolo's exactly right. Yeah. You know, that's how you get on screen, guys. You tell me that I'm exactly right. Boom. Or you become part of the Stoop crew and hit that join button.
You know, and we should all, hopefully after all this, travel more than we're able to now. But like one of the things, like I'm going to go back to the romance of the game. What?
He takes a walk. He takes a walk, Lucas. Klopp gets the fuck out.
I'd love to think that Klopp would do that as a Liverpool fan, because I think, you know, he's not always on the right side, right? Like, but
if you finish low, you get top draft pick, Dragonfly. That's the NFL model, and it fucking drives me absolutely mad. Like in the NFL, are you kidding me? The Browns should have been gone years ago, and Alabama, the college football team, LSU, Ohio State, like let them come play.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know what? Let people go to college in Cleveland for the Cleveland Browns College of shit football. I mean, they're doing better now, but okay, the New York Jets College of shit football.
Yeah, I don't know. I do like the romance of the smaller clubs, like. And that's technically not off the table, right? Because this is kind of a replacement for a European competition. But like when new teams get promoted, like what in any league, because I watch Spain, I watch Italy, I try to watch, like I'll look up like, you know, what is Sheffield like, or what is it like to live in, like I'll be like, Celta Vigo, I want to know about them. Then I want to know about the city of Vigo. And then I'm like, I want to travel to the city of Vigo.
Exactly.
And I want to see a game in Vigo.
Exactly. Like, the fact that you know Shakhtar Donetsk and, you know, like fucking teams that you're, and you know that Slavia, well, there's Slavia Prague and there's,
Sparta Prague and
Prague and, you know,
what's the nature of their rivalry? Like, it's important.
That's the thing. That's what I was saying. The excitement of, we got into the Champions League. You know who's in the Champions League this year? Atalanta. And I know you think, who the fuck are they? But they're actually killing it. I looked them up, and they're doing this and this. It's that fun. Wait, drunk Vigo? Say you're not from Vigo. You spell it with 2 G's. You're not Celta Vigo, unless you are. And then
what's my team? My team's Liverpool. Been watching for about 10 years.
What's your Spanish team? Do you have a Spanish team?
My Spanish team.
I can hear you. I'm going to grab a beer.
I just really like watching La Liga. Like, I try to watch every Messi game, but I wouldn't say I'm a Barca supporter. In Italy, I love watching Atalanta. I love Gasperini. I just love the way that team plays the last 5-6 years. So I don't know. Spain. I just like what. I don't have a team. I just like watching La Liga, and not just the top of La Liga. I like watching Sevilla. I like watching Betis. I have a 2.5-year-old, so I watch a lot less now.
Yeah,
but, I had an agreement with my wife that I could watch every game that Lionel Messi plays until he retires, because it's going to be a shame when you can't watch him anymore.
Yes, and it definitely will. Definitely will. I do have a magic beer fridge. Once again, Craigslist, found on Craigslist right around the corner. Went and picked it up. Now I have one down here.
I'm going to need a text for a bourbon fill up.
This, unfortunately, even if we boycott in England, they still make money on selling TV rights to China and India. Also, I don't think the Premier League will chuck the 6 teams out either for the same reason. LD Productions. LD Productions, what do you produce, man? Or woman or person? But yeah, I agree with you. That's why I'm saying it's gonna take all of us. It's gonna take all of us to come together and do something that will actually make a difference, because that's what I was talking about, a monopoly. The Arsenal ownership has a monopoly over the Arsenal name and the Arsenal brand and all that, and they know that their fans, even if some old guys like us may say, how dare you, I'm never watching you again, the new kids are going to come up playing fantasy football and playing all this, and it's just going to be the new thing. The way that we only know the Premier League, we don't know what came before the Premier League. Like, we're not pissed off that the Premier League took over.
Yeah.
We just know the Premier League. So in 10 years, if this is successful, we'll be the guys going, you know what was fucking, I don't watch that European Super League. I'm a Premier League fan.
Because the product will probably be good. And there will be new fans. Like, unless...
What's up, Tim? Original member of the Stoop Crew. Number 1, first member of the Stoop Crew. Tim McCarthy right there.
Shouldn't be allowed to join.
They shouldn't be allowed to join. And Arsenal shouldn't be allowed to join. If we're talking best teams in the world, and then if we're talking historical teams in the world, y'all don't belong there. Spurs don't belong there. Arsenal sneaks in.
Well, historical teams, your City or Chelsea probably don't make it.
City and Chelsea don't fucking belong there either.
But it's basically it's just who has the most valuable club.
Yeah. Give me 1 second, Chris, and we'll move on. Okay, listen, guys, we got 177 people watching. Let me check and see if we have 177 likes. We do not. We have 134. Let's get it to 177. But listen, I have a task for you guys in the comments section. In the comments section, we keep referencing the European Super League, ESL, and we said that in America, you always had a class in school called ESL. It's English as a second language. So I need you guys in the comments section down there somewhere. Make up a new. What does ESL stand for if it doesn't stand for European Super League? Like, it could stand for English Second League. So get your minds working. Get your minds working. Yo, what up, LD Productions? We're gonna have to talk. If you produce film and shit like that and video and shit, we'll work that out. So, hey, and Stoop Crew, all the Stoop Crew, LD Productions is a new member. Give them a big what's up and a big cheers. Welcome to the Stoop Crew.
Have a great
guys. We really appreciate that. We really appreciate that. So I want to know what ESL stands for, and Director John will look at you, Graham, new Stoop Crew member, Easily Seduced League. I like that, ESL. Economically sucking losers. Perfect. Beautiful. We should be tweeting these out. Escort second leg. Nice.
Something.
Eat some. These are great. Keep them coming. Eat something less. Michael Che. Is that Michael Che from SNL? Mikhail Che. Come on, guys. Keep them coming. ESL. What do we got? Extreme Selfish League. Look at you, Jimmy. Mad. Everyone's shit legacy. Perfect.
Yeah. Everyone, like all 12 of these clubs have like a really shitty paragraph in their Wikipedia right now.
Exit Super League. Nice. We should be putting these on the Wikipedia of the Super League right now. Ew, stupid league. I like that. You guys are getting these in super fast. Ben Smith, thank you, man. Already liked and surprised. Euro Soccer Leeches. Beautiful. Extremely Stuck Up League. Fantastic.
Oh, Bremner's Ghost. That's fucking great.
Ego Sly Lunatics. Europe Sucks Logs. Beautiful. Eats, Shoots, and Leaves. Everyone loves soccer. Oh, how nice, Con. Easy Sellouts League. Everyone sucks eggs. Extremely shitty Luddites. These are good. Extra sausage lovers. You guys are fantastic. Everyone supports Leeds. There you go.
Maybe.
There you go. I think that's
until they qualify for this league, and
that is the best one.
You got him, Jimmy. Jimmy, you got Director John to pop up on screen. Ending soccer love. Very good. Sorry, man. You got a tough ass coming up after that one. Eat shit, losers. Perfect. Erase spending losses. That's deep. I like that one, Slayer.
it's fucking true.
Economic Safety League. Are you guys tweeting these out? You guys need to be tweeting these out. +1 for the Luddites. I did like that one. Europa sinks low. Nice. Ending soccer love. End support loyalty. Very, very good. Chris, this would be the time if you need a refill.
I have a great wife.
Oh my God. Say what's up to her. She needs her own crew of support staff. We'll pay her some monies. Ending supporters love. Exactly, Maui. Egotistical, stinky Liverpool. Straight up hating on him. Mr. Tom. Exoskeleton sheep larva. All right.
It's an image.
Exiting soccer losers. Embarrassing soccer league. Guys, this is the quality content that people are here for. Extremely Spursy league. The only thing better would have been if that was Tim's comment. Everyone supporting Leicester. Yep. Well, on this channel probably Leeds, but Leicester is probably going to win. No, hold on. Director John, I'm going to put this one on. Have you seen Spartak Moscow's tweet? No. But I will look it up. Let's see. Spartak Moscow. So, Chris, if you see any good ones pop up on screen, you can read them because I'm away.
Especially sad lads. That's European shit league. Probably true. Earn some loans. I think these teams already have too many loans, and that's why this league exists. Not Mike. Tim, join the team. FIFA 21. Come on, man.
Not my comment, but I support it. Tim, you could get on here if you want, man. I'll send you the link.
Yeah, we're missing Tamino. Come on.
Timino. All right, fellas. Just to get the comment from somebody, I forgot the name, who asked about Spartak Moscow. This is their tweet. Dear AC Milan, Arsenal, Atletico, Chelsea, Barcelona, Internazionale, Juventus, Liverpool, Man City, Man United, Real Madrid, and Tottenham fans. If you need a new club to support, we're always here for you. Kind regards, FC Spartak Moscow. That's brilliant. Yeah, good. Yeah, being like, nobody called us. Every shit's long. Oh, man. That's bad. Oh, engineering sad lads. Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Nick, what does next weekend look like? Lolo, what does next weekend look like? Like, who's Arsenal play? Like, how, like, what's your emotion during that game?
Next week.
Yeah, next weekend.
The next match, you meaning with all this?
Yeah.
With all this or just in general?
Just in general. Like,
in general, I'm fucking furious with
like,
my
do you have like your normal, like, I'm just amped that the game is on? Or is it just...
You know, when a match starts, I always have to sit back and go, you know, because like me and Mark, we have to watch every single match because we cover, maybe not every single match, but we cover a lot of matches. So we're always watching other teams playing.
Alex Stefanos has the best one.
That's good too. Shambolic league. Which one did you say? Alex Stefanos? Eat, spray, love.
I don't know. I just like it.
It's very good. English shit-faced lad. But listen, I always sit back when I'm watching an Arsenal match, and I have to have a moment of like, enjoy this. You're watching your club. You feel it. But the problem is, I'm just like, I get so mad. Like, my daughter didn't finish her pancakes today, and then asked to eat some of my eggs, and I'm like, you didn't finish your pancakes. You don't get any eggs. Go away. And I'm like so mad. And then I had to go, I'm sorry. That was Arsenal that said that, not me. Like, Arsenal made me say that. You can, of course, have my eggs. I'll eat your pancakes. Like, it's fine. Who cares? Whatever you want. So it's just, so yeah, I do enjoy the passion of watching my club, especially because I watch so much other football, and I do have to remind myself that this is what I'm here for. But when I see the state of my club, it's just zero identity.
Here's a good analogy for you. If the New Orleans Saints, you're a big fan of, relocated tomorrow, they said, you know what? We're going to be the fucking Austin, Texas is taking off. We're going to be the Austin fucking whatevers. Like, 'cause I feel like this is, it's not the same thing. This is not like Wimbledon going to MK Dons, but this
is a good one. Enriched shareholder league.
Yeah.
Go.
But it has like a similar thread in terms of, you know, like a kind of a fuck you to the fans and the history and all of that. So the city of Austin says, you know what, we're going to pay for your stadium. New Orleans is not going to pay for your stadium. And then, by the way, that's how a lot of fucking clubs move in this country.
Cheers, Ben Smith. Thank you for joining us. It's 4 a.m. over there, man.
So what's your emotion to something like that?
So for me, with the New Orleans Saints, it's I support the city. To me, it's about the city. I was a New Orleans Saints fan before I gave a shit about NFL.
Yeah.
Because it's about more. And if you've ever been to New Orleans, it's football, but it's New Orleans. New Orleans is the key word there before Saints. Even though, yes, we love the team, we love the black and gold, we love the fleur de lis, all that. But it's about supporting your city for that. So if the Saints moved, I would support whatever other team popped up in New Orleans. Or I just stop watching NFL. And I'll keep my fleur-de-lis tattooed on me right here. So
that's kind of how I feel. So I'm from Detroit, like supported all Detroit teams my whole life. First of all, I couldn't imagine, like, especially because, so I'm trying to get like that level of empathy of being from, like, Detroit's like a very working class city, right?
Yeah.
Like sports are like matter just that much more because it's, especially in the last 20, 30 years where the economy is not that great there. It's something to latch onto. So think about
see you, Grogan. Remember the Stoop Crew right there. Peace out, yo. If you remember the Stoop Crew, say goodnight to Grogan. He's out. It's 4 a.m. over there.
But like, imagine you're not an Arsenal fan. I'm not a Liverpool fan. We're, a fan of, a club that aspires to get into the Europa League or into the Champions League. Like,
yeah.
This is a fucking kick in the balls. Like,
I just keep thinking about Leicester, Everton, teams like that, where they're on the cusp. They're just on the cusp of being a Big Six club. Leicester much more recently, but yeah, you're right. Like what a fucking kick in the mouth or kick somewhere.
Yeah.
Not good.
We don't all have balls, so just
somewhere.
Kick in the ass. We all have asses, I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
The more I think about it, the more I'm like really angry.
Right. That's what at first I couldn't give a shit because I was like, yeah, it's a supplemental league, whatever. They'll play that instead of Champions League. And look, we're in Europe. It's fine. We are one of the historically big clubs in the country, in the world. But then I'm like,
it's a poison pill of a league. Like, they're going to market it as, we still want to be in the Premier League. This is an alternative to the Champions League. But the whole structure of it, intentionally or just it's going to fuck the Premier League. It's going to fuck Serie A, La Liga.
And this right here, MB with a comment saying, try being a team from a country like Scotland, Holland, Russia, etc. Massive clubs who are fucked now. Celtic, Rangers, Ajax, Spartak, Slavia Prague. Actual big clubs compared to fucking Tottenham.
Yeah, I mean, Celtics won the Champions League. Ajax has won the Champions League.
If Ajax wasn't picked off every year, they would win it these days.
Yeah. I mean, in the 80s, Bucharest was one of the biggest clubs in Europe. Like, this is an insult to them too.
Yeah, I think something that attracted me so much to football in general, but moreover, like the reason I don't watch MLS, the reason I decided to do a fucking show about Premier League is because there was something honorable about it.
Percy's right. Sorry.
What?
No, I'm just saying Percy Joy's right.
Yeah. There was something honorable about it. There was something of a everyman's game of a team, and I not just to harp on Leeds United more, but their story is why we watch football, why we watch Premier League. Them being at the highest of highs for a long time, and then going down, and then going down further, and going down further. And then a 16-year battle to get back. And then they come back and they light up like it's written for movies. You lose that when you start doing shit like this. And then when they talk about well, we want the biggest teams in the world. You're writing blanket checks. You're writing a blanket pass to Tottenham Hotspurs, who've won nothing. And you're neglecting teams like people are saying here. Nottingham Forest has won more titles than Spurs. Wolverhampton Wanderers.
So I mentioned from near Detroit, right? If you're from near a big city in any of these countries, you're generally not a fan of the team in that city. Like, so I'm from 20 minutes outside Detroit. If I were even if I were in a different part of, if I was born in a different part of Liverpool, I might be a Tranmere Rovers fan.
Yeah, exactly.
Fan. That local element is is really intriguing. It's why, there might be common characteristics across a lot of these teams, but I just have a fascination. Like, I think Sheffield Wednesday and Sheffield United, correct me if I'm wrong, their stadiums are like only a few 100 feet away from each other. I think the same thing's true about like the two teams in Dundee in Scotland. Like, that is how local, like, this, the supporters are.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine just being 2,000 feet this way. That person supports it. In New York, it's different because New York's got a fucking massive population. There's lots of teams.
Yeah. But like if there was the New Orleans Saints and the East New Orleans Crescents, it's like, which one do you support? Well, I'm from New Orleans East, so
it's fucking incredible. It's almost
I'm from Chalmette. I support this
you're
team.
like as local as like high school sports are.
Yeah. Especially in London with like 18 fucking teams. He says you're wrong about the Sheffield stadiums. So correct us with that if you're better. How close are the Sheffield stadiums?
There are. I know the Dundee stadiums are really close to each other, but they're maybe it's not Sheffield, but they're.
But there you go. Goodison Park is just on the other side of the river near Anfield.
Yeah.
But yes, Wancho, you're right, man. It is about money. Tottenham brings in more money than Ajax and Benfica's of the world. But this is what infuriates me, is if you want to start a new league, make it about football. Make it about saying we want to have the most competitive league with the best players possible. And including Arsenal and Spurs right now means that it's all about money and selling jerseys. It's not about football. So why do this? Why we don't need it? To me, we don't need this. Like, Chris, what is the need of this sort of league? Like, why do we need this?
I'm not going to pretend that there's not room for improvement in the Champions League, because there is. So, so the Champions League format is changing. The teams will be playing more games. I think. Is there, I don't know if these teams are not getting enough money. Yeah, I was going to say.
How did I say?
I want to correct you on that.
How did I say it?
You said
Ajax.
It's Ajax. Ajax.
What did I say? Ajax.
You were getting like a Y and a J in there.
Yeah, I felt like Ajax.
You said Ajax. I was ready to clean my toilet bowl.
Yeah, I was going to say they should be happy I didn't say Ajax, because
I think there's a perspective that the Champions League has
Ajax.
The Champions League has a number of teams that are frankly not well suited to the Champions League. Like, the group stages are not very competitive, right? So when they expanded to 32 teams, 8 groups of 4, generally speaking, the bottom 2 teams in those groups were not nearly as competitive, and you have a lot of teams just fucking running up the score on I know we have a fan from Cyprus, but like, and actually FOL has done pretty well, but generally the bottom 2 teams in those groups are not that great, right? Yeah. So you have these teams that are saying, you know what this competition wasn't like this before. every game was a big draw. Every game was a big matchup. This is viewed that there's no, no. We might think it's great that a team from like Bulgaria gets in, or a team from Albania gets in, but for the Milan fans or the Arsenal fans that are,
Yeah, Mr. Tom.
I don't know. There's better revenue opportunities, right? All it is money.
Yeah, it's all money, and that's why, like, why get us up in a tizzy over this shit? Tyler, have the players said anything? I don't think so. I've seen nothing either from any players, and I don't think we'll see anything from the players right now.
By the clubs if they do.
Exactly. It's not worth their while. That's why I was saying it's going to take somebody to stand up and have some balls to buck against the system and do something. Spurs fan, but agree with the hate. They don't deserve it. I like seeing the scrap to get in the top 4. Me too. I like seeing them compete to play versus the best of Europe. And some seasons you don't make it because some seasons you don't deserve it. Does Tottenham deserve it some seasons? Yes. This season, do they? No. Arsenal? Yes. This season? No. That's what it's all about. So if it is really, I just
you'll see the players that will say something.
I'm going to look up Fofana.
Leicester, right? Will any of the players from those 12 clubs say anything? I think it's unlikely.
Wait, say that again. I was reading.
So they met. If you look at the comments, Wesley Fofana of Leicester, he was unsent at the end. Before that, like, is apparently he said something, but he's in a club that's impacted by this in a bad way. Like, the question is, is Jordan Henderson going to say something? Is Giorgio Chiellini going to say something? Is Lionel Messi going to say something? I don't think so.
I haven't seen anything that Fofana said. So if you guys know what Fofana said, then put it up. Let me know. Yeah, and I agree with you, Michael Che there. They won't, their agents won't let them, of course. Yeah. Check out John McGinn. John McGinn from Sheffield United.
Aston Villa.
Ah, yes. Sorry. Ooh, you get in trouble for that. After that Ajax comment, I'm screwed with these guys.
Sure, that's not the only pronunciation we fucked up on the show.
Yeah, I mean, you got it from
Mark, right?
Yeah, Mark's not even here, and you got it from. Is this what he said? John McGinn says, oh, wow. He said, John McGinn replied to a tweet by somebody listing all the clubs, Milan, Arsenal, Atleti, blah, 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 down to Tottenham. Once proud clubs, now known as the Dirty Dozen. And John McGinn replied, Pro Evolution names till the end of the season for them. Man Blue versus Merseyside Red.
That's great.
That's great. That's really good. John McGinn, I'm gonna give that a like if I can. Retweet that bitch.
I was telling director John about this because we were playing FIFA and one of the teams is Juventus is signed with Pro Evolution instead of FIFA. So on FIFA, they don't have their.
Yeah. I was wondering because we were playing FIFA and they're called
Piemonte Calcio. But
yeah, so Neville and Rio and Roy Keane and everybody, they were speaking out about it right away, but they're also paid to to speak out about it. They're not representing a club that's keeping them from saying anything. Yes, Sky Sports doesn't want them to go nuts, but also
maybe we'll have one player out of those 12 teams. But the truth is, I guarantee you they stand to make a salary increase, and they're not going to say anything. It's only going to be someone who doesn't give a fuck about that. Maybe someone who plays on Manchester United, but is like a born and bred, whatever, Birmingham fan or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Rio went all out, and so did Gary. They did. I'm just saying they're not being held back by a club that pays their wages. They have Sky Sports or whoever that pays their wages, who kind of is fine with them saying that because those videos are going nuts online right now.
Yeah, someone whose paycheck is impacted. That's who we're looking for.
So we need does this mean London is claret and blue now? Basically. Come on, you Irons. What the fuck happened to you guys against Newcastle, man? You guys making Mark look good. Unbelievable. All right, guys. Well, we have been doing this stream for 3 hours. If you guys want us to keep going and continue talking and continue reading comments, let us know in the comments there. I'm sure Chris is going to have to go eventually. And Mr. John, the director John, there is like the hockey match has been over for a while. But if
we go past midnight, I have to sleep on the couch. So that's the deal. But the couch is close to the TV and the fridge, so it's not that big of a deal.
All right. So we got a couple votes for yes. Yes, let's continue. 1 more hour. We could go to midnight. We can go 1 more hour. We could go 1 more hour. Okay, but we're gonna need some help from you guys. And I really enjoyed the ESL. So we had European Super League. Okay, so let's take a look. Director John, can you pop up the 12 the dirty dozen or no the 12 bastards, the 12 greedy bastards? All right, guys. So here are the 12 greedy bastards. My head is showing you Juventus. And what are we saying? There's 5 other teams that would be allowed, Chris?
So 3 other, in theory, that will be like grandfathered in. And I think they're trying to get Bayern, Dortmund, and PSG. And then on top of that, 5 teams that would have to qualify to get in. So there's 12 badges here.
So it'd be 20.
20 is the goal.
Okay.
But the thought is that Bayern, Dortmund, and PSG will eventually get negotiated.
Okay. Okay. So listen, guys, in the comments, you may think you know where I'm going with this. Oh, wait, we got some news on Fofana. A poor man's sport for a rich man's war. Yeah, I saw that. I wasn't sure. Yeah. All right. Oops. So guys, in the comments section, we have the dirty dozen, these guys, the 12 angry bastards, the 12 greedy bastards. So I want you guys to tell me in the comments section, not who you think. I don't want you to answer this with who you think will be logically in there. I want you guys to tell me the club that you feel has a track record of being a dirty bastard, a greedy bastard of a team that would love to join the ranks of these teams. So yes, you're thinking PSG surely will be there, but I want some deep cuts here. So I want you to be like, you know what? Fucking Derby County are a bunch of bastards. They're going to go in. So I want to know those 12 dirty bastards, greedy bastards, give me some your greedy bastard teams that you'd be. Those fuckers would get in there. Of course they would. Right away, we got Everton, we got Villa, we got Benfica. And after you put it up, let me know why. Let me know why. Like Everton are a bunch of bastards.
Daryl DK.
Barnsley should join. Why? Newcastle ownership.
Are fuck it that they're
Chivas. Yeah, Chivas, those cheating bastards. Sunderland. Wow. All of that. That's a lot of Hoffenheim. Wow. Newcastle. We got a couple votes for Newcastle. Porto, PSG.
The new big money clubs are like Hertha Berlin.
Mm-hmm.
Chivas,
another vote for Chivas. Wow. European shit-stained league.
Monaco makes sense.
Celtic, yeah. Accrington Stanley are hella greedy over there in League 2. I like that. Monaco, yep.
I'm kind of surprised they're not already in it.
Which one?
I'm kind of surprised Monaco wasn't like a second team from France.
Yeah. Leipzig. What do we have? Monaco for sure. Napoli.
Istanbul, Başakşehir here.
Başakşehir. Yeah.
They're like the fourth team in Istanbul, but they're the money team now.
MK Dons. Galatasaray suits this league. Yeah, I'd say that. What about any Brazilian clubs? What about like Flamengo or any Argentinian clubs? Because it's a European Super League. Sorry,
Zenit, St. Petersburg is a money club.
#United. Yeah, man, they should definitely be in.
Well, someone said Monaco has no fans. That doesn't seem to matter here.
Nope.
There's less people to piss off. That's why they're a perfect club.
Lyon. C United. I get it, you cunt. Dorchester United.
QPR. Like that.
Cruzeiro. Lyon. Flamengo, Olympiacos, Blackburn Rovers. Imagine if it was these 12 and then Blackburn Rovers also.
They won the Premier League a long time ago.
Yeah. Boca Juniors and River Plate, very big clubs. Yep.
I guess who are you surprised isn't in this, like based on like I was surprised to not see like Roma or something like that, or I don't know. I mean, the three teams we talked about that turned it down right so far, but like I was surprised to not see like a Roma or a Sevilla or
yes, like I was surprised it was only 3 clubs in Spain.
Like Valencia has a really rich owner, Peter Lim. I was expecting to see them.
Yeah, there's Valencia right there.
Right. Although they run their club like shit. They deserve everything that's happening to them right now.
Yeah. Fiorentina, yep. De Laurentiis.
Fiorentina, I think, has new American ownership. Maybe they're
the classic 11 from FIFA. Yeah. Inter is, yep. They're in there. Sevilla, Lyon, Ajax.
I basically think like those 5 qualifying spots, they're going to find a way to put Ajax and Porto in like every year.
Yeah, I'm surprised Porto, Benfica.
It's like a slippery slope because it's like, I don't know. I mean, once you get to that team, it's hard to keep it from going to 30. Anderlecht.
Yeah. I mean, 20 is a league. Like it's not a cup. Right? Burnley are owned by a New Yorker. He just bought them this year, right? Stoop Crew, definitely going to get a team together. Yes, we're just a bunch of old fucks.
I'm not saying Valencia is not greedy. I'm saying Peter Lim is a shitty owner every single player except 2 on Valencia is available for transfer. This is a club that almost won the Champions League twice.
Who
this
are
is a
you
club
talking
that's Valencia.
Valencia.
Peter Lim is a terrible owner. He hired
But
Gary Neville. He hired Gary Neville as a coach because they're co-owners in Salford. Like, they're one of the worst, easily worst run clubs in all of Europe. Probably worse run than Newcastle.
Newcastle.
I'm fucking.
Yeah, Wickham is owned by the New Orleans dude. Yeah, and they have like Mardi Gras kits. I've seen those. It's awesome. But listen, these 12 clubs and the 3 that rejected, Will Jones says here, are the only clubs that truly have a global base. All the other teams mentioned are in the grand scheme of things irrelevant. Good shout. Yeah.
Those 14 clubs plus Tottenham.
Yeah, those 4 clubs. I mean, surprisingly enough, Tottenham has a big fan base here in the States. It's crazy.
Yeah. But you think Tottenham has a bigger global fan base than Roma? I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I definitely see more Tottenham kits here than Roma kits.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because I notice them and I scream things from across the street at them, and I don't do it with Roma. I know there's a Roma kid on the block. Tim's kid wears a Salah jersey.
Ace Donate, that's a great comment.
Which one?
Newcastle, Valencia, and Marseille would make a league of other badly run teams.
Very good.
Those are massive clubs that like somehow just bottle everything about owning a club. Although everyone that we've talked about today seemed to have bottled it.
Wrexham, is that like a city?
It's like in Wales. Yeah, they're owned by Ryan Reynolds and one of the actors from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I can't think of his name.
Which one? Charlie?
Not Charlie.
No. Mac?
Yeah.
Yeah. His name is something McNamara or something. Literally half of South Korea supports Tottenham.
No shit. That's actually without Son, they may have not been picked.
Yeah. Yeah, but Mr. Tom, I have a buddy here who we worked with. We were working with all the time, me and this other camera guy, and we were always on set together. And he's a West Ham fan, and I'm an Arsenal fan, and we're always talking football. And he was like, "I need to choose a team. I've been watching a lot of Premier League, but I don't have a team, so I need to choose a team." And he did all this research, and he's like a numbers guy, did all this research. And he was like, "Okay, I've decided I'm a Tottenham fan." And we're like, "What? Like, how? What? I don't understand that." All right, Makache, good to see you on here. It was great talking to you. And yeah, we will see you in Leeds next season when we get an invite out to Ellen Road. So we'll be there doing a Stoop show from there. Good to see you as well, Graham Walker, part of the Stoop crew. We will see you tomorrow after the Leeds United Liverpool match. We'll see if Chris will be there. We'll see. It should be a fun match. Half of South America supports James Rodriguez, and you don't see Everton there. Interesting. 2-1 to Leeds tonight. Oh, that's how you know it's late. They're already saying tonight. Yeah, I guess it's a 3 p.m. match for us, which is 8 p.m. for them, so it's a night game. 3-1 Liverpool. All right.
It doesn't matter at this point. Like, what are we qualifying for?
Yeah, for real.
I think we just have to win enough that the points deduction doesn't relegate us.
A jack of trades. I don't know. We were all shocked that he went with Tottenham, and then he starts texting us all these photos of their stadium.
She's chopped.
We're like, I don't know. I don't know about that London boy. Saying Lolo Arteta knew all along we was going to be in this league and his job was safe, hence 10th place.
He didn't have proper motivation.
You know, you never know. You never fucking
What's wrong with you guys?
You never fucking know, man.
Oh my god. I mean, we're shit this year, but you guys are.
At least we didn't win the league last year and play shit.
At least we won the league last year.
Yeah, there's that. There is that. Yeah, it's been terrible. Has Klopp said anything? Corona 125 is asking. I don't think so. I haven't heard anything.
Quoted from something he said 2 years ago. So the truth is, like, his comments, I think, are more in the context of what people thought the Super League would be, which would be a replacement for the domestic league. So that might be his alibi if he decides to stay with Liverpool.
Yeah.
But, that's why I'm responding to what Tyler wrote. Is I'm not sure this is exactly what people envisioned with the Super League.
Yeah. Could any manager be happy in 10th? Yeah, sure, if they were freshly promoted. I'm sure Fulham, West Brom, Sheffield United, they'd be super happy with 10th.
I'm in the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right. But for Arsenal, no, 10th is terrible. 10th is a failure of a season. And then to be offered a walk-in spot in the super group league of best in the world, like I said originally, it kind of takes all the mustard off the hot dog because you invited Tottenham as well. So, like, what the fuck does it matter? Yeah, at the start of the league, West Ham would have loved 10th place, but right now, West Ham is going to be upset if they don't finish top 4, I'd say. And you guys should be upset if you don't finish top 4. I don't think Bielsa is happy with 10th. Bielsa was probably one of the only people at Leeds not giving a shit about 17th place. Bielsa's had his sights much higher the whole time. So Leeds are potentially going to be the first ever promoted team to beat the champions elect and the defending champions in the same season. You got to win tomorrow, so we'll see, but maybe. Arsene Wenger actually predicted this and said it would destroy the Premier League. There's a few vids. Yeah, I remember that. I do remember that. Yeah, West Ham would have loved that. I'm sure Benzema is gutted he won't be allowed to play for his national team anymore. Now, that's all hearsay as well. Like, listen, is FIFA going to make that threat? Yes. Is FIFA going to stick to that and stand by that threat? Not when the best players in the world are not going to be at the World Cup. Look how many people watch the Olympics. How many people watch the Olympics, football, soccer, whatever you call it, because most of the best players in the world aren't there. So are they really going to make the World Cup without the superstars? I don't know. I think it's a game of chicken that they're playing with them. And Lolo, you should collab with AFTV, Claude's channel, or Troops TV. Will be nice to watch as you have good opinions about Arsenal. Thanks, man. Listen, I've reached out to them and I said, if you're interested in starting AFT America, I'll be here. I'll be a correspondent for you. And they have said nothing to me. So refused to respond. Even Troops, now that they do their show not too far away from here. And I've hit them up, and I've hit them up corporately, and I've had agents reach out to them, and nothing. So The only way to get on AFTV is if I like make a diss track on them or something like that, and then I'll get noticed by them. So, not that I dislike AFTV that much.
AFTV sucks. AFTV sucks. Don't.
It does. I actually like Robbie. I have good respect for Robbie and for what he's doing, because it's not easy what he's doing, and he's made a frickin' an empire out of it, and so good on him. And he listens to people on the show and gives people voices, and it's good. It's the rest of it that I'm just not crazy about. Robbie is a Don. Yeah, I really think he is. Pull a Thogden. Shit worked. I don't know what you mean by that. Thogden, I think, is some young kid, right? I'm not sure what he did. BX Gunner, are you in the BX? You're in the Bronx.
By the way, how fucked is Arsenal going to be in this first season of ESL? It's just going to be. I mean, I don't think Liverpool will do that well either, but like, you guys are going to be hurting them for a season.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you guys sign some big names now that you got some money.
Now that we have some money,
I'm saying you're gonna. I guarantee you, there's some money ahead of this, right?
Big up to the Bronx. What's up to the Bronx? Good to see you, man. Good to see you on here. And come on, you Gunners. Like, I'm down on the Gunners, but I'm still
Tyler Clayton. That's fucking the best message of the night.
That's a good prediction. Oh, you're a Chelsea supporter, jack of all trades. Good on you, man. And so you're a Najee fan. Whose dad is bitter? What are you talking about? Oh, Thogden. His dad is.
I gotta go. I feel like I have to check Twitter now. Like, we're not like, not that anything new is coming out, but maybe something new is coming out.
Sorry, the comments jump sometimes. London boy, love that, man. Let's grow this channel. Let's make it bigger and bigger and bigger. The big thing about us is we are not an Arsenal fan channel. We are not a Leeds United fan channel. We are a Premier League banter channel. Our channel is all about like what it's like being at a bar in the US. You can't just talk about your club. Nobody gives a shit about your under 23s. Nobody gives a shit about what you did 50 years ago. You need to be able to hold your own, talking to every single fan of every single club, because if you're at a bar in New York City, in Brooklyn, in the Bronx, unless you're at a specific Arsenal or Liverpool bar, you got to be able to talk and have a good time and take some shit talking about your team. You have to be able to deal with it. And that's what this show's all about. So if you guys are a fan of the show and you ever come over to New York and you go to a bar and watch football, you'll be used to it. You'll be used to it.
So I got a good tweet from guy at ESPN who follows Italy, Matteo Benetti, who's good. Super League teams still want to play domestic football. If they did, you'd have 3 to 6 teams making 10 times more than the other 14 to 17 teams in the league. The end of football.
Yeah, man. The end of football. It's like the IFTV channel. I don't know IFTV. Let me look them up. IFTV to follow Serie A. Those guys are from Brooklyn too. Well, shit, man. We got to get him on the show. Or hit him up and talk to him. O'Hanlon's was your favorite spot. Nice, man. Stoop in the car park. Okay. Thank you for your sub, Corona125. Thank you. They're good. IFTV, meaning Italy, Italian football television, maybe IF, or the international funds. The only reason to support is to expose Arsenal, Tottenham, etc. as frauds. when they have Lewandowski, Haaland, and Mbappe back to back to back. Yeah, exactly. Italian football TV. Oh, nice. Well, good. We'll have to check them out. I don't watch hardly any Italian football, but yeah, we'll check them out.
It's a great league. Well, Inter's going to take off, but it's pretty good league this year.
This is awesome. This little interaction here because Aces Stones 8. Aces Stone says, "What's the most popular team in New York?" And immediately BX, the Yankees. Davina, the Lucky 8 Ball. You want to know what the Lucky 8 Ball predicted? The Lucky 8 Ball predicted that Leicester City would win the league. And if there's a points deduction, Leicester City will win the league right now. If there's a points deduction, and the Magic 8 Ball will have been right. So, but yeah, earlier in the season, we were doing predictions with the Magic 8 Ball. So if any of you guys ever have a question for the Magic 8 Ball, I'll gladly ask it. But we like to keep it back there in honor of it predicting Leicester City. Let's see. In the future, North London derbies will be determined who is 19th and 20th in the ESL. Yeah.
Can we just start? You should just start sending all the Patreon money to Mr. Tom. Fucking
dude, he's part of, like, he's like, I want to join the Stoop Crew, and I was like, I wish we could just give out memberships to people.
Mr. Tom is like the Radiohead of commentators. Just like every fucking hit is just solid.
Yeah, and some guy was on here giving him shit the other day, and I was like, "Oh, you need to calm down. That's Mr. Tom." What do I think of Mark Goldbridge and the United stand? I don't know. Am I supposed to know that? I don't know anything about that. Sorry. Is Josh Sargent the next Thomas Muller?
Nope.
You know what? We're gonna ask the Magic 8 Ball that. Is Josh Sargent the next Thomas Muller?
He's a nice player, but not that nice. My reply is no.
Sorry. Question for the Magic 8 Ball. Will Arsenal be so bad that the league relegate them because they don't want to witness abuse?
They're going to get voted off the island.
Let's see what it says. Ask again later, okay? Let's see.
Do I watch Redman TV? No.
Do you watch what?
No, Tez Hogan. Do I watch Redman TV? All I watch is Peppa Pig, basically, in this house right now.
Without a doubt. What was the question? Arsenal will be so bad. Yes, without a doubt, the Magic 8 Ball says. I pledge allegiance to On the Stoop. I respect that, man. Join the Stoop Crew. Be a part of it. You get private chats and Friday nights. Hey, let me know in the comments, guys. Where are you guys at? Because I think that it's late enough that we've lost a lot of our UK audience. So I know BX is in the BX. We know Conche is in Jersey. Bremer's Ghost is still up with us. He's in the UK. Let us know where you guys at. Are you guys in the States? Are you guys in, Palm Springs, California, Los Angeles?
BX Gunner is KRS-One. No one.
Dude, that would be amazing. That would be amazing if he was actually KRS-One. Imagine he's just slowly just liking here. Look at this. Canada, London. Yo.
The Bronx is over.
Look at all these guys. Yo, y'all need to join us on Friday nights for happy hour. This is essentially Friday night happy hour, what you guys are witnessing here. But we do trivia. We do all that shit. And it's a ton of fun. We have lots of other guests and people come on. Malaysia, Ghana.
I've been to Malaysia.
Ghana. Big up Malaysia. Technically in Charlotte at the moment. Yo, I got family there, man, if you need a place to stay. It's a little late right now. They're probably all asleep. Good Christian folk. North London, UK. San Francisco. What's going on? Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police. Whoop, whoop. See, BX knows. You know he knows right there. You were just looking for people bashing the Super League. Well, you found us.
Not only would KRS-One be an Arsenal fan, he would run AFTV.
Yes, he would. He would.
The bridge is over. Oh.
Yeah. Cuarto, you guys are neighbors.
Oh, that's great because Stamford Bridge, the bridge is over. That's a KRS-One route. That'd be like if Arsenal beat Chelsea.
The bridge is over. Yeah. Just subbed. Thank you so much, man. Been looking for a show like this for a while. Exactly. That's the reason we created this show. Is because I was looking for a show that I wanted to watch. So we make the show.
Fulham fan, man.
What?
No, I see. Rich is from London and is a Fulham fan, man.
Yo, big up Fulham. You guys played very well today, and I was a little. I was kind of like when Nketiah scored the goal today. I was kind of like, you fucking bastards! Like, come on. Like that.
Did you think it was not who was it? Was it
Holding was, I mean, massively offside. The only thing was there was nobody right behind him, so he wasn't really blocking anybody. So was he offside? Yes, but he didn't impede on the play. He didn't make a play on anything. So Friday night, guys, we go at 7:00 Eastern time. It's a little early for everybody in the States, but that gets a lot of our UK crowd. Then we go for 2 hours. We go till 9, and then we start a members-only private after-party happy hour, which is not broadcast, where we can say whatever we want.
How do I get in there
now? Have a little smoke, things like that. What was that?
How do I get in that graphic?
You're not in the graphic.
No.
Oh shit. Oh, I need a photo of you then. You just gotta get a good photo.
Okay.
Like Anisha looks the best. She's got the best photo there. I mean, besides me, I'm gorgeous, you know.
You just like merge faces. Like Pantek and
Red card. Oh man.
Pantek and I can one.
How do you become a member? There's a join button right down there. Just click join, become a part of the Stoop crew. You can see on Mr. Tom's comments, he has a there you go, BX. In Charlotte, be careful. Be careful. Yeah, and see, I couldn't celebrate that goal because what are we celebrating? A draw with Fulham? Like, to me, a draw with Fulham is a loss. And you saw Scott Parker afterwards, and he was like, you know, when you lose like this, and they're like, well, you drew, and he was like, fuck off. You know, like,
I think Fulham should still keep him as a manager.
Oh yeah, I mean, if they can.
Yeah. Fucking Newcastle's been good lately.
Yeah. Oh, look, we've got some actual legit questions. Okay. Who would you nominate as the most likely to run to be part of the ESL? My vote goes to Raheem Sterling. Oh, you mean player? Like, what player is going to, like, take off running to join a team that's on there?
Well, he's already on there with City.
Yeah, he would be.
We need some clarification on what you mean. Like, run away? Run towards?
Yeah.
Like, Ronaldo's going to love it.
Yeah, Ronaldo, definitely.
I mean, a lot of these people who were going to go to PSG are not going to go to PSG now.
Yeah.
But they'll eventually join, so they might still go.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I'd say Neymar. Neymar's a little glory hound.
Well, he just said this earlier this week that he was going to resign and not like force an exit. I think that may have changed.
Yeah. Like, who are the greediest is what he's saying. Yeah, so Neymar is.
But for someone like Neymar, I think it does come down to, especially like he's in his late 20s now. Like,
Zlatan.
He's going to want to play against the best players just because that's their competitive nature. Like, I don't blame the players in any of this. They have nothing to do with it.
No, exactly. Yeah. That's why I want to see the first player to come out and say, I'm against this. I'm with the fans. And if my team goes, I'm going to end my contract. That player will go down in history as the most loved player of all time.
That player, you know who that player is going to be? Is going to be someone who's going to get sold anyway. It's gonna be like Xherdan Shaqiri, who I love, but like is not going to be on that team next year.
Yeah. Do we think this will be FIFA sanctioned? No. FIFA is already against. Oh, wait. Eventually, yes, it will. FIFA, you just got to throw some cash at, and they'll be fine. So FIFA, yeah, the least corrupt. Exactly, Christian Balbuca. That's what I was saying. It's going to be Marcus Rashford. I'm telling you. The dude, I'm sorry. I think he's a good person. And to him, yes, he loves Man United, but like I don't know.
He's not big enough for it to matter, though.
He is.
Yeah.
He is in England.
Yeah, but it's.
I get what you mean when you say that. Globally speaking, he's not Messi, Neymar, things like that.
I think it almost has to be at that level. But I don't see any of those two guys saying anything about it.
Look, Quattro said Lingard has an interview with the West Ham fan channel tomorrow. Maybe something comes up about this. Maybe, but listen, I was just on the Leeds United official podcast, and I know for a fact they shoot 3 days, 2 days, 3 days before they put anything out because the club needs to watch everything. So if it's a live broadcast, maybe that's something a little different, but I know the clubs are very, very tight on what they say. And that's why people generally have social media managers as well. So they can only put out so much stuff. So Lingard is in such a delicate situation right now that I don't think he risks saying anything.
Well, it's especially because it's like he will get sold, but the team that's selling him, has some say in where he goes. Like,
yeah. Yeah, my buddy Pat. Raise your hand if Pat Bamford said hi to you. Hey. He said hi to Director John too, pissing all the Leeds fans off. Director John.
And Emma.
Oh yeah, he cares.
Who said hello to Emma? Yep.
Yeah.
When Pat Bamford said hi, though, did he accidentally say hi to the wrong person? Like, he finishes 2 out of 7, right?
This sounds like Mark right here. Mark just logged in under a different name, and he's just trolling me. Was Lolo on the official Leeds podcast? He's never mentioned it. Hey, we've been on for 4 hours, and I've mentioned it like 3 times. Okay, but listen, there was a question up here.
When are you going to do it in French?
They don't have enough French fans, and I don't know French. Davina Jones. Lolo, do you think Arsenal have suffered this season without an audience? Do you think they've suffered more than most? What about Arteta? What do you think? More than most? No. I think more than most. No. Do I think they suffered? Yes. But I think all clubs have suffered to a certain degree. If they would have continued playing this way, I don't think Arteta would still be there. Because the fans wouldn't have put up with it for so long. The fans have been so pissed for so long.
Shit, now with the money they have, they might hire a different manager. They're in a different league now, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But I don't think they've suffered more than most, in all honesty. Maybe Liverpool has suffered most. The year after they win the first championship after 30 years, they have nobody there.
That's why we're where we are.
And injuries, but it showed when like when Klopp first had fans, like he went absolutely nuts, you know. He went absolutely nuts when he was there. And do I think the Super League saves Arsenal from the moment they're in? Yeah, I think it's a fucking cop-out. It's a fucking cop-out, and we don't deserve to be there. So if you're going to make an actual big club with the biggest 6 in the world, take the biggest 6 in the world. Take the last 5 years. Let's not go based off of one season. Take the last 5 seasons, add up goals, wins, losses, draws, not away goals, but goals against, goals for. Add all that up and figure out who the top 6 teams are. We're not one of them. Leicester City is above us. Yeah, and I think, you know, I hadn't really thought about that, Tez. But I'd say, like, just seeing the drop from last year to this year from Liverpool, I think they get buoyed a bit by their fans. When Virgil van Dijk goes out that early, I think the fans help them. I don't think their slump lasts as long with fans.
I do think the teams in the relegation battle are definitely impacted, because I think the ability of the crowd to impact the performance of the players, like, just, I mean, Sheffield United is a really good example. You know, there's just not that energy, but fans will be back soonish.
Yeah. Now, I don't think Arsenal would have gotten away with many of their lackluster performances. I think there would have been more incidents like Xhaka where people are screaming obscenities at him. Not that I'm saying that's right.
Do you think you would have seen Arteta out signs?
Yeah, for sure. But I don't know if this season would have gone that way. Cheers. What?
We have some Guinness in the fridge, but I don't think I'm going to drink anymore.
Yeah, I think I'm all out. I've got just this one. But I don't think Aubameyang, first of all, I think Aubameyang has suffered from no fans. Because he's such a player that he's all about the crowds. He's all about his teammates and things like that. That's why I don't think he makes a good captain. He's an incredible player. One of my favorite players. I loved him at Borussia Dortmund. When we were first linked with him, I was like, whatever we can do to keep him, let's do it. But he's not a captain. And I think he gets in his own head and he gets depressed. And he needs the fans. He needs the love of the fans. And I think he has suffered a lot. I don't know if we can blame our season on fans, though. I think Liverpool has a better shout at blaming on that. John, this has been a tough week to stick by my team and not go over to Leeds United because of the love that you guys have shown this week, especially, but above all, and then me being disappointed by my club by doing some stupid shit like this. So, but, can the Super League be boycotted out? It's going to take a huge fan reaction, and the fans are going to have to come together on it. And it can't be 10,000 fans. It can't be one club. It's going to have to be a big thing. It's going to have to be a big. And you know what? It could be fan channels like ours and AFTV and all the other, Leeds television, all these. Not saying that we're a big YouTube channel. We'll get there eventually. But it's going to be these big fan channels that can actually create a revolution and do something and get people to say, listen, the match is tomorrow. The first European Super League match is tomorrow. Watch my stream instead of that, and we'll all be here together making sure that we'll be each other's support group. And this is how we can do it. And when they say, wait, AFTV got more views than the Arsenal match, and they're not talking about the game, they're talking about not watching it, then we've done something as a whole. So, our 200 fans may not do it, but we'll be a drop in the bucket, and maybe we can inspire some other fan groups or fan pages to do that. And it's going to take the players. It's really going to take the players, and the players are going to have to decide if they play for the fans or if they play for the money, because you need money. You need to play for money. Your career is only so long, and you want to support the rest of your life off of just playing football. But your legacy, your legend is made by the fans. You become a legend because of fans, not because what you made. So there's that.
I want to answer a Jack of Trades question of why is Arsenal performing in Europe but shitting the bed in the league.
Okay, answer that. I'm going to run to the restroom.
No, the answer's for you. It's because Nicola Pepe, man. You got to start that fucker. Come on.
Yeah, right.
He's been your best offensive player for the last 3 months. Start him in the league.
I agree.
That's the answer. Let's see. Some more comments. Liver cut me in. Liverpool were doing well into Xmas and dropped off a cliff. Arsenal have at least rallied a bit. Liverpool's rallied a little bit. I think we've won our last 3 games. And, the first game against Real Madrid was not great, but the second game, obviously we were eliminated. But that was I thought it was actually a really strong performance where we just didn't get the goals. I think Fabinho back in defensive midfield has been just changes the whole way we play. I still think we'll finish top 4. Leeds Liverpool should be match of the season. My head says 4-3 revenge for opening day. That's what Nick predicted. But my heart says part of the 30-year cycle and Leeds wins 5-4. It's interesting. Like, will this announcement have an impact on Klopp or the players, right? I can see the players at Leeds being extra G'd up because, while there might be some players at Leeds that will be, transfer targets of these ESL teams, a lot of them won't be. So if you're a Luke Ayling or, Jack Harrison, like, is this extra motivation? Like, oh, you don't think we're fucking good enough, in the next few years to go to the Champions League? Like, we're gonna, not that they need the motivation. Leeds players have plenty of motivation. But I think this could be extra motivation. I think this is going to be a really good game tomorrow. I originally said 3-1 Liverpool. I think there's going to be some motivation on the Leeds side. I'm going to go 3-3.
Wow, changing it. No, I think there will be something to that of Leeds United coming out being just a tiny bit more amped up. Plus, they had this great poem written about them last week. So I think they're really, Patrick Bamford has told them all about this poem. So they really want another. Chris, you're supposed to laugh. It wasn't funny? No, you're like, yeah,
Tom's comment. Rafinha is ESL quality. I think.
Yeah, because his first language is Portuguese.
Yeah, and there's no Portuguese teams in, but so I don't know.
No, I'm saying English as a second language.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. No, we talked about this a little bit earlier. Like,
hey, what? We're not in the same room. What? What are you talking about? We're not in the same room.
Yeah.
I don't know. Wait, are we?
We're talking about the dynamics of the transfer window now. Like, what does this mean? Like, you always hear about like the impact of the Champions League. Like, oh, they can't pick up that player because they don't have Champions League football to give them. Like, are we going to see players that are saying like, I'm only going to an ESL team?
Yeah, I mean that's going to be a new thing. That's going to be it's the same way you're like Harry Kane won't join a team that's not in Champions League football. Same type of.
Well, now does that keep him at Tottenham? Right, he probably was going to leave and go to a PSG.
Why to be last place in a different league?
But now it's just, now at this point, I don't know. He's going to be playing, Wednesday nights in Madrid or Wednesday nights in Turin. Like, I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean, Arsenal will be able to attract players that they wouldn't otherwise.
Oh my God. He's got a French horn part. Lolo, hold on 1 second. Let me click, click. However you play the French horn. That'd be awesome. Well, shit, man. We're almost at midnight. Awesome. Wow.
3 hours and 55 minutes.
Wow.
So I told my wife, I'm like, we're going to be on for about an hour. Don't worry.
Yeah, I left my steak upstairs. I still have my little salad that I never ate because I forgot it was behind me. Yeah, okay, guys. So we're coming down to the end of the stream. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. I can't believe you haven't done it yet. If you haven't, don't tell me that you haven't. If you did, because that's embarrassing. But I really appreciate you guys hanging out with us for so long and us getting to talk to you guys a lot and all the fun that we've had. I really hope somebody was tweeting out all of those ESL names. It's Super League Salad. Yep. But thank you guys so much for all these comments and for all of our new members that we got tonight. So a lot of new members that joined the Stoop crew. Let me see. What do we have here? We have Graham Walker, James K, LD Productions, Soren Kovaci, Bobby Lopez, Daniel Parker, LS14, Tony. That's a lot of new Stoop crew members. So big up to you guys. So good night, man. Thank you guys. Thank you, Mikey Moo, for joining us, everybody. Tez says, lads, your channel's a winner. Off to bed. Have sub. Take care, boys. Thank you so much. We'll be back tomorrow night after the Leeds-Liverpool match to go live with a post-match. So join us for that. Yeah.
4-3 Leeds. Let's do it.
Whoa, he changed it. He changed it. What? What? I'm 4-3.
I'll be happy and sad at the same time.
Yeah, man. But it would just, for the story of it, Chris, that's all I'm saying. You guys had a story last year. This year, like, the story is, it would be great. It would be great if Leeds could beat you guys and then beat Man United next week. And then in a couple weeks after beat, what's that shittiest team in the world? Tottenham. Thank you guys so much. Charlie Jones, Alex Jones, London Boy. Yo, London Boy, good to see an Arsenal supporter on the show. And we had some good conversations. I really enjoyed it. BX as well in the Bronx. You guys got to make sure to join us for happy hour every Friday. It's 3 hours. Exactly, Tyler. Listen, we're like 2 hours live every Friday night where we just talk smack to each other. We play trivia games, talk nonsense. It's a lot of fun. And then if you're a member of the channel, part of the Stoop crew, you get a special extra hour of private happy hour time where the hats come off, the drinks start flowing.
The later hosen come off.
The later hosen come on. Yeah, Davina, us too. We like getting more viewers, but we do love the small groups, and and that is 100% the feeling we're going for is like being in a pub.
You mean you gotta get a drink? It'll be just like
you
the
gotta
pub.
get a drink. But that's why we need you guys. You join the Stoop Crew, you get a little logo by your name, and then we remember your name all the time when we're on bigger streams. As you saw earlier when we had like 200 people here. So
We will not sell out to the ESL though.
we will not.
Yeah, you will not become AFTV America. Unless
I
you
will
want.
not become AFT America. Now, if they pay me a lot of money, then maybe, sure. Who knows?
So Arsenal of you.
Well, it's either that or have to get a real job someday. I'd rather this be my real job.
I think it would be EFL OTS TV.
EF
ESL.
ESL OTS TV.
OTSAFT. Oof.
ESL OTS TV.
Incorporated. INC at the end.
Incorporated. Yeah, there you go, Jimmy. We don't need a hot. We don't need a hot. We're the Stoop Crew. We don't need a hot. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun talking with you guys. I feel like I got that out of my system. I was kind of fuming earlier when I was first reading all this stuff. EFLKMATV. That's a lot.
They're a good team in the Russian Super League.
That's a team.
No.
Okay, guys, we officially hit the 4-hour mark. So that's going to be it from us. Chris, thank you so much for talking this entire time. You were even logged on before I was, I think. But Chris, fantastic. Have a good match tomorrow. Hopefully your day works out where you can talk with us afterwards. But I hope your team loses. Sorry.
Well,
Good night, everybody.
Figured out what I want yet.
And Stoop Crew, remember, stick around long enough and you'll see your names in the credits unless you're brand new Stoop Crew. And it's not in there yet. But love you guys. Peace from Brooklyn, y'all. Peace.